なこと言ってもいい？僕と結婚してくれ。お前と結婚するわけないんだが。
Yo. Yeah, hey, 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 hey. Oh shit, you know what? I'll let this play out, and then after this song, we're gonna start. Alright. Alright. There you go. Hello. Yo. What up, everybody? It is time to duel. Woo! Alright. Just gonna make sure everything is set up because sometimes I tend to forget what to do or what not to do, and I might as well be careful because, yeah, and I accidentally show hole or something. The whole 9 yards. Alright, and shebang. Yo, what is up? What is the up, dog? Alright. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the show. I don't know. Is it a show or probably, yeah, this is a show now. Alright. Welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Zawado. Now you shall be stopped. Shabang. And now time flows again. Because I control time and space, but time as well. Well, yeah, but anyway, yo, happy Tuesdays. Hope everyone is I hope everybody right now is getting a good taco on the Tuesday because today is Taco Tuesday. I'm sure as heck that I'm not getting a taco, but it is what it is. Yeah. Alright. Before we're gonna start, I might as well undress the elephant in the room. Undress. But anyway, yeah. I didn't stream on the previous day, which is the Saturday stream. Yeah, like I was supposed to stream on Saturday, but hear me out. In the Friday, I like after the stream end, I pretty much like went out and partying. And I think I might drank a little bit too much. And after that, like after like a long, probably like a long like I was like not sober, and like how like hangovers work, where if you drink too much without drinking enough water, you would get like freaking bad headaches and shit, man. Like it is not like I was not happy with the amount of headaches that I during that Saturday. So basically I'm pretty much wasted, and during being wasted on a Saturday, that's where I made the announcement. Yeah, I can't stream on the Saturday or last Saturday because I got a headache. Well, that was a half truth there because the headache was a freaking hangover. Yeah. But now, I'm fine and dandy. I'm pretty much sober. I am sober, brother. So right now, like I'm pretty much drinking some water and a cup of Joe to start the day and be energized. Because after this, probably have to do like a lot of other shit, but I do stuff. Mm. But anyway, um, oh frick, man. Oh yeah. I will also like say this. Uh, like when it comes to, all right, I'm just gonna talk a little bit of the channel, the Axelmod Plus channel. Yeah, like for now, we're getting some steam, but then again though, like I would like to undress the elephant in the room. So many elephants in the room. I don't know how they fit, but like there are times where even like the rare days, no? Like the rare days where there's no upload. It's because like I tend to forget, or either way, like I am so immersed to like video games that I forgot to record. Yeah, because like it was like back in like Sunday, right? On Sunday, I forgot to record a video. Because like usually I would tend to record like two times a day, and then I would like do some minimal editing, and then I would like upload them on YouTube. But sometimes like I tend to forget because the only reason is that I am way too immersed to video games. Like right now, I am currently playing Horizon Zero Dawn, and I I forgot that like Horizon Zero Dawn is an open world game. I kid you not that I was pretty much roaming around and like trying to like do a lot of exploration, trying to like uh acquire like every bits and pieces. Basically, I am doing a 100% run for the first playthrough of Horizon Zero Dawn. But like right now, like I'm pretty much like maxed out on Prowler, where I'm pretty much tend to like more on stealth. Like holy shit, man, I love stealth, man, especially when you do like silent takedowns where you can just bypass the entire fight just by doing this cheese move of hiding in the grass and do a whisper, not a whisper, I mean a whistle, and then lure your enemies into the bush and then grab him and give him like a lot of back shots. And then you rinse and repeat again and again until the entire area is free from enemies. Like I am like that's my only method of when it comes to clearing or basically like defeat like a lot of enemies, is just by doing a lot of stealth. Because I'm pretty much like a fan of I'm pretty much like a fan of Assassin's Creed, right? Especially I played like the series, not like the newer Assassin's Creed because they're pretty much like garbage at this point. Shadows. But if we're gonna talk about like the old school Assassin's Creed where the original Black Flag, uh basically like mostly, but holy shit, I to be honest, Jan, like I still haven't played the Ezio trilogy yet. Not yet. Because like wait, bro, like all right, you know what? I don't think I got an explanation for that. I'm pretty much like tend to forget that I need to play the actual goated trilogy in the Assassin's Creed series where Ezio Auditore needs to be controlled and absolutely annihilate the Templars. Hell yeah. But I don't know. Because right now I'm still playing Horizon Zero Dawn and I'm tending to like beat it probably within the week because I want things to be finished like as soon as possible because oh my gosh, man. Yo, like here's the thing, like I was supposed to work on another project, but I guess I got bored and like just look around for another game. Man, like my procrastination my that my levels of procrastination is never gonna never gonna go down. I am pretty much procrastinated at this point, but hopefully after Horizon Zero Dawn, I would actually bar myself or barred to like not play video games until I finish some stuff that I need to finish because getting distracted is not the move. Yep. Yep. But ole. All right. You know what? I guess I will call that as an intro because nothing ever happens within the life. Oh, oh. Wait. Maybe I should. I'll just like keep it. I'll just keep it like under wraps for now. Like even I don't want. Like I love being vague. I love being vague because like sometimes like I want to announce things, but sometimes like those things needs to be like in secret until later. Probably later within the year or probably next year that I would like reveal the entire thing because like I got a lot of things working in the background and I don't want to like ruin the surprise just by sharing a little bit of tidbits here and there. But yeah, hopefully later on I would like reveal what I've been working on behind the scenes because sometimes like I tend to like to do some stuff behind the scenes that would be beneficial to the stream, to the show, where I would like develop a lot of stuff because like, even right now, all right, I don't know, since like a lot of stuff is just 1.0 and like I definitely need to get better get stuff or better find some good artists. But yeah, technically I think I found my artists. I got like my main artist on speed dial like every time I need a commission stuff, and at the same time like they could be like beneficial as well, because like the old saying of uh like I scratch their back when they scratch mine, type shit. But yeah, like right now, like I've officially got my own main artists. Like I got them on speed dial, but the problem is that I definitely need some funds to do a lot of commission. Like right now, I'm currently in a commission, but yeah, I'm basically like making like going like what the frick, like frequent trips to the bank. Like just just show them like my quote unquote like business prowess when it comes to getting a big like a fat ass loan. So yeah, like basically like if ever that I'll become monetized, especially with the Axel Mod Plus channel, that probably someday that it will become monetized, I'll pretty much like use the funds to commission more art and also like upgrade my assets, and like a lot of stuff, like a lot of fun stuff that would be like that would make the stream more fun, because right now like I'm pretty much at the bare bones, that at the 1.0, and hopefully I'll be there. Like I'll reach there. Like we all gonna reach there. Might as well like spruce up the office a little bit. Probably get myself a better table, because it's like this table is kind of small. Not the ideal size for the freaking CEO of this company. So might as well like build a good table. Probably not from IKEA though. Not IKEA. But yeah, hopefully like in the future I'll just commissions, a lot of commissions, a lot of cool stuff. Yep. All right. All right. This is actually I'm actually rambling now. But anyway, I'll just move on. Oh, yeah. Hi, Pomfruit. Welcome. Nothing against bare bones, as it can cost quite some. Yeah, true. But I do understand that. But sometimes like to be honest, like I pretty much like make a lot of assets, but at the same time, like I want to look at have it look in a certain way, probably like the other art aesthetics from another artist, instead of like the entirety of it is just like my art. Because right now, like my current skill when it comes to art is pretty much basic. Like I still need a lot to learn, because yeah, it's still basic right now. But yeah. But yeah, like the good thing is that I got like the my main artist on speed dial, and all I gotta do is just give them a lot of money so that they will give me a lot of art, and especially for the stream and for the entire thing. So yeah, I am, like, to be honest, like I am good. Like I don't have enough problems when it comes to like looking for artists, because I got my artist on lock. A VTuber I knew made everything herself, from fear of artists screwing her over. It took her a year for that. True. Like, to be honest, like I like this here, like the office, my table, and pretty much my chair behind me. Yeah, like it took me like probably 2 months, because like doing backgrounds, and especially like doing like furniture, is not really my thing, because most of the times I prefer doing like characters, or basically like humanoids, and like all that other stuff. But like like this, like doing backgrounds is pretty much like new frontier to me, that I have to pretty much learn the basics. She let go 1 year after. Wait, what do you mean let go? Like did she graduate? What? Or like she let go one of her artists? Oh yeah, damn. Well, I guess somewhere like she's having a time of her life. Because here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like I said it before, like in the videos. Like like right now, like it's pretty much we are like in a cycle, The cycle of life. The cycle of a VTuber life, where new VTubers comes in with their debuts, with their expensive models, or like basically like cheap PNGs, and then they would do like a lot of streams. Probably like they do streams like daily, without actually making content. Like they forgot one thing though, like they need to make videos, because doing like streams solo, like primarily streaming, doesn't help them to grow. And then if like they keep doing this for within like months, and when they like when they check their numbers, it's still the same thing. And then it's pretty much like they're stuck in a limbo for a long time, where they will just they will just stuck at 0 viewers and no progress. So that's where the time where either like they would like go big and start like throwing a lot of money into their careers, or the ultimate thing, or like the ultimate thing is just they will just graduate. And then after they graduate, like another batch of VTubers would come in and start replacing the graduated VTubers. That's the circle of life. And you know what? Like there's no shortages of VTubers, especially for when it comes to like for big VTubers, where like they will someday graduate, and then the viewers would be left in the dark, and then they'll have to like look for another VTuber. And then after a few years, though, it's the same thing over and over again. Yeah. Not everyone can or want to do reacts. Some do only gaming. True. Like to be honest, I actually did only gaming for like it's probably years now, probably like 2 years. And then after that, like I pretty much lost all steam, because back then, like especially when I was like a flesh tuber, right? And then I would say like probably like a month as a VTuber, where I started out as gaming, where I would do like entire playthroughs of a game, and then I would record like an hour long videos and then post them on the main channel. But then again though, like it doesn't help you grow, because everybody's doing the same thing, where if it's just only gaming, you have to compete like the 99% of other streamers and VTubers who do the same thing without having any challenges. So basically it's kind of a saturated thing when it comes to gaming. But that's why like another I guess like another promise, that like if you just do the things that you love, especially for gaming, that you will eventually grow. Yeah, you will eventually grow, but it will take like it's pretty much like the slowest snail on the race, They will take you absolute years, like if you just dedicate yourself to just gaming only. At the same time, not all reacts are worth watching. True. No more gaming to explain. All right. Like here's the thing. It doesn't mean that I would put like pull the gaming bit off the table for this channel or when I do streams, because all right, here's the thing, I would do like this strategy where yes, I would do game, like do some let's plays, but I would only play some games like only like for the newly released games on this channel, because like yeah, I played a lot of games, especially for like older games here, but you know, sometimes like it would just, you know, like it will just be something, you know, another day. But yeah, I will play games, but either be it is for like friend slop or just new games in general, like new games that are hip with the kids or just popular games. I mean, that would mix things up. Yeah, true. Like I would try to like mix things up, especially for like right now, like with I'm just grinding for, you know, like growing a community and just spam some videos so that one day like I can have like the comfortability or the ability to do some diversification of content, because right now like I just do like the bare minimum because I don't want to burn myself out, and you know, like because like doing a lot of things is pretty much contributing to burning myself out. Like I pretty much burn myself out for a lot of times that I would, you know, like think of like other strategies to not burn myself like on the next time. Like right now, like I'm just focusing on one thing, and then once that, you know, like everybody's comfortable when I do other stuff, like they're like instead of like, you know, like doing this for myself, like I do try to entertain y'all, and not just, you know, like do the stuff that I really want to do. Yeah, I do want to do stuff like I really want to do, but at the same time, like if that's what the viewer wants or that's what the viewer would want to watch. But right now, like I'm just grinding. Yeah, results so far. Like right now, like I would say like right now, I'm seeing some results, especially that, you know, like if I have to do some reaction or commentary right now, like I'm making progress for the first time within years. I actually made some progress, and you know what, I am glad that, you know, like I'm actually gaining numbers, and also like I get to chat with y'all, especially you, palm fruit, and you know, like overall vibes. Hope I'm not alone representing said progress. No, no. Eventually, like there's gonna be like a lot of people. It's pretty much like a slow pace, and like to be honest, like I'm not expecting to, you know, blow up overnight. It's gonna be like a long and slow progress, but still is progress nonetheless. Like even for like right now, if you're even if like you're only just the viewer who's watching my streams right now, but eventually things will go in our favor, and hopefully like we can have like more friends to hang out and just have fun. Unless you create some drama for some reason, no, you won't blow up. Yeah. All right, here's the thing, since like I'm doing this type of content where I would just say what I want to say, or just say what I, you know, like what I feel, or what the more logical solution or more logical opinion. It would, you know, eventually it will lead to drama. You know, like it will lead to some person who doesn't like my opinions, that like they will have the balls to start a crusade against me, but they will probably like soon, like probably someday, because like the reason why like I'm like happy right now, especially like sometimes like when I post videos, like back then, like when I start the channel, with a like back then it was like a couple of videos. Like I tend to read comments, and like most of the times they were like good comments, but until now like there's a lot of bad comments. And like I just pretty much like stopped reading comments overall because like oh my god, like it pretty much like destroys your motivation when you read like a lot of bad comments. Yeah, like I can handle like a couple of bad comments, but if you read like a lot of bad comments, that's pretty much a no. Like like think about it, like how would other celebrities would survive doing their work. Like sometimes like there are celebrities that don't have like social media, because most of the time like the only thing that social media that could that could give them is pretty much like negativity. So right now like I tend to like not absorb a lot of negativity, because it will self-destruct, and it will be bad for me. And you know what, like I'm done getting in negativity. I'm the one who produced negativity here. Not absorb. I produce, not to consume. All right. There's always at least one dumbass ready to start a crusade somewhere. True, or it's handled by some professional. Wait, what? Professional third party. Yeah, yeah. All right. True, but I don't know. Like it's probably gonna take a while, because even if like I say a bunch of like controversial things, I'm still trying to filter myself, like not to like fully base, because like there's like for me like there's a line for me where like like I don't say like certain words. I don't want to like talk about like other stuff, and like, I do want to talk about other stuff, but like there's some certain topics that I wouldn't touch, because for one thing, like it's not my like I'm not like part of it. Especially, all right, here's the thing, like I like to be honest, like one of my rule is not to talk about like politics, especially for US politics, because like first of all, like I am not a US citizen, so it's pretty much common sense that why would I talk about US politics even though like I am not a US citizen. So yeah, I'm not gonna talk about politics, because most of the time, like politics on the internet is mainly US or US related. So yeah, like I want to talk about it. And second of all, especially for like if I have to talk about like certain groups or certain groups of people, I would try to like tiptoe and not like fully go out guns blazing. I tend to like filter out, because like I got experiences, like good experiences, that like I would like keep the peace or be respectful, because sometimes they're bad people, sometimes they're good people, that I won't try to generalize and put a blanket term of all of them, because in my experiences, like there's some cases there are good people. Yep. And that's why I'm not a streamer. I mean, it's not like you have to be a streamer. You can be like like a YouTuber, content creator. You could you know have your have you can like make a page on Facebook and talk about a lot of shit and start posting a lot of shit in other social medias. Like you can definitely do that as long as you're putting some something on the internet that a lot of people can read, a lot of people can react. Even if it's good or bad, it's still you put something on the internet. Nah, I'm good. Being a gray rock without online presence is best. True, true. Like sometimes, like I do feel that way because, like, I like to be honest, like I'm not really that kind of person to like post a lot of shit on social media. I'm pretty much like especially for like taking pictures or do a lot of updates or tweets or just basically anything that in regards to social media, because I'm not that kind of person. Like I never really grew up like surrounding myself in social media that I need like a lot of recognition from strangers. And you know what, like I pretty much like I love my own company, and I don't need like a lot of people to like give me praise when I do something, or like I give them like a lot of updates, because like my entire life, or probably recently, because I don't do a lot of like s- like uh energetic or entertaining stuff. Like I pretty much be chill at the background. Oh, hi King. Hi King. Hi boss. Sorry I haven't been here for busy mom's Jeep Dodge truck. I mean, you're fine, King. You're fine. As long as you're as long as you're chill. Like you don't have to be like obligated to join every stream. And I'm really glad that like you're helping out your mom's Jeep Dodge truck, because I know for a fact that you're a pretty skilled mechanic. The best part around. Best part around. But anyway, yeah. Um like right now, like right now, like the only social media presence that I do is just YouTube, or basically like YouTube and Twitter, because Twitter I tend to reply more than just upload some stuff on Twitter. I am more of a reactionary than like making good. Yeah. I'm more of a reactionary. If I see like some bullshit post, or uh like a post that is actually a good topic, either be like I would reply, or I will just make a video about it. Like as you can see on the channel, I rarely post post videos that, like, sometimes like I won't react to videos. I'm pretty much like reacting to a Twitter post, because one, like I find the topic entertaining, and two, I could use it as like I could use it to farm some farm some I don't want to say clout, but probably farm some reactions. Yeah. Oh my gosh, man. Oh shit, you know what? Holy shit, we're almost. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah. All right. You know what? Let's move on to the actual content, because I don't want to stall like any longer. Because I sometimes I tend to like take things out of hand and just start rambling away, and forgot like, oh yeah, we got a program to do. All right. Let me just set this up, because oh my god. Uh-oh. Mm, This. All right, let's switch to bang. There you go. Ayo, each time. But yeah, as you said, like palm fruit, like probably in the near future, if I were to divert like, you know, like do some variety in this channel. Probably in the future, probably in the near future. But right now, like, we are grinding nonstop. Isn't that the principle of any streamer now and days? Yeah. Yeah, like I wouldn't say like it's a principle. It's I guess I guess like for me, like, it's not a principle. It's basically like it's pretty much like common sense, or it's pretty much like things that, you know, yeah, it's either common sense or it is just uh like the thing you do, because like not a lot of streamers would say that, yeah, it's a principle. Because, like, there's some other streamers that would, you know, like, do their own shit and disregard any type of principles that every streamer would do. Like, they would just go ape shit. Yep. Well, yeah. All right. Because right now I need to record a couple of videos, so if you want to be a part of the video, you can. Holy shit. All right. Let's start. Holy frick. Okay, first video of the day. So yeah, if you want to be a part of the video, just chat away while I do like absolute commentary. All right, let me just record. What she did again? Oh yeah. This is the in connection with the trend, like with the recent trend, which is the VTuber versus IRL trend, where VTubers would put on the left side is the VTuber model and the right side is their actual IRL. Like, most of them just post their entire face, basically like doing a face reveal. Yeah, and then like a lot of lube tubers comes in. Instead of doing a face reveal, they will just show they will show like the usual content and just, you know, like garner up some followers just to promote. Yeah, am I the weird one for not searching for IRL of VTubers? True. Like, to be honest, like, it's kind of weird that, like, why would you search like a face reveal of VTubers? Bro, really? Like to me, like, that's gotta be the most, like, that is the definition of stalking right there. Because the first thing that, you know, like, being a VTuber is pretty much like hiding your actual identity, and absolutely, like, there's freaking people that will just, you know, like, that will do their best trying to uncover the person who controls the VTuber model. Like, that is stalker behavior right there. Yeah, the usual. I found her fastly by accident, didn't even search. Bro, like, it's like mostly every YouTuber does it, man. Like, they absolutely try their best just to promote their fansly. But anyway, I'm just gonna hit record in 3, 2, 1. All right, we are live. Spite situation escalates as VTubers defend her. Wow, the continuation of the drama. Let's get it.
Okay, so it seems like there has been even more to this whole situation that has been going after certain VTubers and certain VTuber kind of types, as well as a bunch of other things. But essentially, the situation with Spite has kind of gotten even worse, right? And again, if you guys didn't see the last video, I definitely recommend checking it out. But essentially, we covered a post that she put up called a VTuber versus IRL. Now, if you don't know, this is a trend. This is a popular trend that's been in VTubing for quite a while now, almost since the start of VTubing, right? And it's one that kind of pops up again every now and again, right? It's not like one of these trends that like is like really big and then dies and then nobody talks about it ever again. No, this is something that is like kind of like I see it pop up like every couple of months. I don't know
Wait,
why.
what? Wait, really? There's actual like it's been like an ongoing thing. I thought this is gonna be like the first of everything, the VTuber versus IRL. But then again, though, like it makes sense that it's pretty much a consistent thing. A mystery must be discovered, but sometimes better stayed mystery. True. Ignorance is bliss. I prefer to not knowing stuff because I want to be happy. Yeah, barely real VTubers are props by people like, hey, hey. You know what? At least like Amelie, you know, like, wait, all right, like, man, I try to, you know, like defend Amelie because, you know, I'm pretty much like a longtime fan of Amelie, especially for her song covers and anime song covers. But in terms of VTubing, I am pretty much in the dark because I don't really watch like her VTuber content. I'm pretty much more of an old school. Amelie is a public personality, true. Most people know her from her VA jobs. Oh yeah, like she does like voice acting. But for me though, like back then, I would say like probably around like 2011. Yeah, in that range of years, I'm already like a big fan of hers because, you know, like she did song covers. Like back then I was still a weeb. I love women singing about anime covers or anime OPs.
Happens, but again, it does. And yeah, it gives like VTubers an excuse to show what they look like IRL. And obviously, in some cases, some of the NSFW ones, they show off a little bit more than just what they look like IRL, right? Which is essentially what happened with Spite's post. Obviously, I had to inspect element this one out. I'm sorry again. Obviously, I did that in the last video too. Essentially, it's a video of her, not a video, a picture of her, you know, pretty much just completely.
All right. I'm just gonna say this, you know, like just to. I already seen the Spite tweet about this trend. I already saw like the picture that is, you know, like that is censored here. All I could say that is it's pretty mid. I said it, yo, don't come at me at the comments. All I'm saying, it's kind of mid. Ain't denying her songs. I'm criticizing the act of creating again. Yeah, like I guess like the remakes and like I do like recovers of the songs probably. No big boobas. Yeah, it's kind of mid. And no deep cleavage. Yeah, it's pretty much like a slim build.
Underwear, that's about it, right? And obviously, you know, she makes that kind of content and stuff too. So it is kind of
like, all right, another thing is that this is why you don't meet your heroes. This is why you don't meet like the actual people. All right, especially for like YouTubers, don't meet them in IRL because there's a difference between their VTuber models in terms of like proportions and then their IRL proportions. I'm not saying to be, you know, be an incel or anything because I'm speaking as a guy myself that, you know, like when you like put like a ridiculous perspective, especially for a VTuber model, and then you would like put it on side by side comparison of your IRL body. Yeah, that could ruin a lot of fantasies, if you know what I mean. Wink wink, nudge nudge. I trust because I can't be bothered to search myself. Got enough. True. Not all. Cinder was quite sexy. Yo. I'm alright. For Cinder, man. For Cinder, I kind of like. I'm still flabbergasted at this point because I never knew that Cinder was Tashi. If you know Tashi, you know elite ball knowledge. That like she was before she went Cinder. She ran a channel under the name of Tashi. No, not Kashi. Tashi with a T. Yeah. Lucy Pyre though. Man, like I know a lot of people that right now like they're pretty much big VTubers, but I know their past. I know their past life. You know what? All I could say is just that holy shit, man. I feel proud that they have their they pretty much have their own chapter within their lives, just evolving their content.
Like a promotion for that almost. So yeah, obviously I can't show that on YouTube, else I'm gonna get destroyed by the auto mod. But yeah, obviously she then goes and links her kind of sites and things. But obviously this caused a lot of backlash. Obviously there was a lot of support for her, but there was also a lot of backlash too, including obviously Feifei, which she'll actually pop up again in a second, and that's why this is kind of gone pretty crazy as well. But there's a lot of people, saying like essentially, oh, VTubers are just essentially e-girls now that all have like fanslies and things, and they're just using it to promote their fanslies. That's what.
But then again, though, like this is pretty much the evolution of VTubers. This is where we at right now, because like from being like wholesome just to have like a community to talk to, now we got like different kinds of VTubers that like they would just make their own content that would either be like NSFW or it could be like the most wholesome contents ever, because right now in the VTubing sphere, like we got like different kinds of content. And when it comes to if we're gonna talk about LootTubers, of course they would just get a model and talk to chat, and then later on give it like a couple of months, and then they're gonna start promoting their fansly or any type of adult content, because at the end of the day there are people that are willing to pay for that shit, because sex sells. I still have some of the audio from Cinder's previous life. I mean, I mean, the channel's still up. Like you can still go back and do a little listen. But for me, I'm pretty much done with Tashi, man. Like my immersion is ruined. I know a VTuber with barely 100 follows on Twitch, but 50k on fans. Ooh. There you go.
One of the points that people were bringing up. Sorry, some people just weren't so happy at like VTubers in general showing off more of themselves and showing off their IRL selves, saying like it's not really a traditional VTuber thing to do, because yeah, obviously the whole point of a VTuber is you have a model and people don't know like what you look like essentially, and there has been a big boost in that kind of kind of VTuber, I guess. Like as I said in the last video, I think there should be like a subsection or like a different category for VTubers that are VTubers but they also do IRL content, because there's a lot of them now, right?
Well, okay, I guess like the definition of a VTuber tends to, I guess for me, like it tends to evolve, where in the terms of traditional VTubers, it's pretty much like copying from the Japanese VTubers, because most of the Japanese VTubers, they tend to keep things traditional. They'll go fully VTubers without having to do like reveals and stuff. I mean, they're pretty much like, there's some VTubers that would do like body cams, but like not like showing their face. But I don't know, because like most of the times, especially for like corpo VTubers, like they will keep it like traditional, because they already know like if they stray off from the traditional VTuber path, where they will just stay true and just stay as a VTuber without showing their true identity, their fans are gonna eat them alive if they actually show like a little bit of skin. Like you can definitely tell this, because like most of the like most of the Japanese VTubers, they tend to wear like gloves and face masks just to hide their identity, because in their world, in their part of the sphere, they have sometimes one of the most psychotic fans ever. Like they will donate big, and they will just be more parasocial and shit. Holy. So is it Tashi or Kashi? It's Tashi with a T. For anyone asking, she does it with her husband. Wait, Spite? Wait, she's married? Holy fuck! Lore unlock. Tashi, mistake on my part. Evolution doesn't always mean good or progress. True. It doesn't mean like it's good evolution is bad evolution. It's pretty much like, if, alright, think about it this way. If there's gonna be a VTuber that is more successful and their methods are questionable, but at the end of the day, it is, it's a foolproof method that you would, secure your career and, gets a lot of money. There's always gotta be other VTubers that would follow suit, and then it would goes on and on and on until it creates like a whole new subculture within the VTuber sphere. So whatever methods that works and that could farm a lot of money, other VTubers would copy it as well, especially in the YouTuber scene or the YouTuber subculture within the VTuber sphere, because it works. Like most of the times, like every time like I see like new debuts, like most female VTuber models tend to like show cleavage. They have like more bounds on the racks, and especially if there are people that prefer with hips, they will just enlarge their hips. Or if they want a certain aesthetics of a VTuber model, let's say like they want like older VTubers or like hag aesthetics, bro, like they will absolutely do that 100% just to like farm some gooners. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying like there's always gotta be a market for everybody. And you know what? It works, especially in the YouTuber subculture thing. No, the other one with 50k fansly but 100 follows on Twitch. I don't know for Oh, okay. You're talking about the other one. Sinner is married though. Wait, really? All right. Fudge, man. Another lore drop, and bro, I am. You know what? I'm still flabbergasted, man. Shondo drops some lore on Cinder. Freaking Shondo, man. Shondo, can you please shut the fuck up, man? Shondo, please, man. Please, Shondo, please. Please just shut up.
I think that they should still be called VTubers, but I think maybe, I don't know what word you could really give them, but to kind of like, make it a little bit more, I guess, inclusive for them, right? To be like a VTuber, but not really, but like half, but like they sometimes show this. I don't know what the word would be, but you get what I mean, right? But yeah, essentially there was a post though that's kind of followed from this, which I'm pretty sure is a direct kind of follow on from the Spite situation, from Faye.
Oh shit.
Saying from my experience, creators that do 18+ content tend to be the nicest people ever, while people treat the 18+ content creators bad, tend to be the most insufferable people on the planet. Now, again, I think that is a very, generalizing quote. There is many very, very nice, adult creators out there, like there is for literally most things out there. There are nice people within it. And I think there is, obviously a majority of nice people within, that kind of content and things like that. Of course, like there is in most communities, it is majority nice people. But I think to say that, saying just because they do 18+ content means that they're nice,
Nah. All right. Here, here's the tea. Here's a thesis. Most, or if we're gonna put this on the subject of VTubers though, most that I know of like YouTubers that would do like 18 plus content, or probably like there are some VTubers that would do 18 plus content. Like they, like not all of them are YouTubers. Like they would absolutely separate their NSFWs at a different site, but they would say so on like on stream on Twitch or on YouTube. Like they will full on say so, but on the other side they have like a secret, like another alter ego. And all I could say that from my observation, especially I guess like from a handful of VTubers that do 18 plus content, most of the times that they will have the most narcissistic and also egotistical personality ever. That is some, like most of the time they will just cover it in a facade of being a nice person, like they like most of the times, like they do have like ulterior motives from being nice to people. Being nice to people absolutely attracts more customers, because not only you provide like 18 plus content, you're trying also to be as much hospitable as possible. Because how would you get your customers by being a bad bitch, or being a dominatrix? I mean, some people, but not everybody, or not the majority. So you have to like sell them with kindness, and then after within years of them being a fan, you're gonna like slowly show them your entire personality, or your entire like pretty much like mask off, because at that point you're pretty much you're pretty much gonna defend your Oshi no matter what, even if like they're gonna be egotistical or narcissistic person ever. Like they're gonna defend them no matter what. Yep. Some didn't try to hide, some barely try to hide it. Yeah. Like they there's some that will be a mean girl from the get-go. And you know what? I guess like it is for like competition, or showing their quote unquote alpha energy, just to like, I guess in the terms of bullying, and just like, oh yeah, like I'm the better VTuber, because like I tend to bully other VTubers, so like I can claim my spot as like number one, or just being alpha. I mean, for me, like, nah, that's a red flag. I don't really like mean girl shit. Like, holy shit, man. Like, you're just bullying. Like, you're just bullying overall. Especially if you're gonna bully your customers, or bullying your, I don't know, your demographics, because that ain't it.
I don't think that's the case. I think that yes, there is a lot of those creators that are nice, but it doesn't, I don't want to like kind of generalize and say that they're all nice or anything like that, because we just know that's not the case, right? So some people say, I'm going to throw out my Oshi's perceive me. I'll see it on my bow there. I'll say,
oh shit,
crap at the heart. I'm saying, yeah, tends to be the nicest people, while they're also taking advantage of lowly vulnerable men. Which again, as I said, I've got zero problem with kind of VTubers doing fansly or anything like that, right? I've said this many times before. They could do whatever the hell they want, right? If they want to do that and they want to make that kind of content and it makes them money, or they enjoy it, as long as they enjoy it, then I'm happy for them, right? Obviously, it starts to become like a very, very problem if they start to do it out of like necessity. They don't really want to be doing it, and it's kind of like a bad thing for them. Then yeah, maybe.
But then again, though, I'm not saying all of the YouTubers, because like there's some that they will live comfortably just by doing fansly. Like, even if they're gonna do like a long hiatus on streaming, or basically do content creation, bro, like they will just continue on fansly, and still they're gonna survive. because the amount of money just by doing like 18 plus content is immeasurable. Like you will get a lot of money just by doing NSFWs. Not just a market, there's especially about it. That two names escaped me, but I found them on Fansly and they have some success. Yeah. You can absolutely survive from Fansly. But then again though, like you definitely need to advertise your Fansly because like for one, you need new people to consume your content, and number two, you need new people to replace the old people, like the ones that already left. You know, like they move on in life, they pretty much cancel their subscription, so you definitely need new people to replace those who left. So basically a circle of life. Wait. Before drama, Cinder was making about 3K on Fansly. She still do it about 2K. Yeah. Yeah, true. But still though, like at the like she still makes money on Fansly. And on top of that, like she got other sponsors, especially for gamer subs. Like she's still at the front cover of a tub. Or I guess like she's a co-owner of gamer subs. Because I know for a fact that like Shy Lily is also a co-owner of the gamer subs as well.
Time to stop, but there's many creators out there who, as we know, very much enjoy the job of doing kind of OnlyFans and things like that, right? And they are very kind of, I guess, what you call it, well versed in that kind of stuff, so they enjoy it, right? So if they want to do it, they enjoy it, then I think that's totally fine, right? But obviously there's a lot of quote retweets as well to this, and they say they pretend to be the nicest online because they want to access your wallet. This tweet is cope, so yeah, essentially say like they're being nice just to get money from you, which I guess some people, yeah, that could be the case for some, right? I think that obviously a lot of these kind of statements, the original statement and obviously a lot of the statements that follow are very, obviously general, rather than going into specific cases. But yeah, people say creators that do 18 plus content tend to be the nicest people ever. All right, Faye, let's look at Vex, creator of yours who does 18 plus. You falsely accused Rev of being a PDF. What's your response?
Oh my god, not freak, man, I forgot about Vex. All right, so yeah, Vex or Vex Milk is, one of the examples of a mean girl that does 18 plus. Bro, what? How the fuck did I forget about Vex? Yeah, I think like my recent knowledge about Vex, like she's she does 18 plus content, but that's at the same time, like she just begging money. Like sometimes like she would do like this, like emergency request of funds because she needs to go to a hospital, or one of our family members needs some funds for I don't know, like some medication or surgery. But sometimes I question, like, is it actually the money goes to, for medication or hospital bills? Because like sometimes like I see like posts that shows a lot of her going on vacations. Kinda sus. And then she would do like a tweet that no, I use these funds for hospital bills. Like, I swear I'm using this for good, man. And like every day, like if she does that, man, like yeah, it's kind of sus. But we already know, man, where the money goes. Yeah, we know Vex Rev is farming her, reminding me of another VTuber who's still doing that and announced her holidays after. man, like there's always gonna be that type of VTubers, man. There's always
Obviously, yeah, that's what, obviously now people are bringing
begging
up
me
examples and
coochies,
things like that. Like I used to do net content before chasing before VTubing, and everyone is the most insufferable, manipulative, clout chasing monster you've ever met. It's literally 24/7 drama, constant backroom slander, and chasing every single worthless trend
Oh
that comes
shit.
up. I'm not saying all 18 plus creators are like this, but the space is so deeply infested with it that even trying to do your own thing without any friends or collabs will still inevitably bring it to your doorstep. She's basically the popular girl at school trying to convince you that the girlies are actually all super sweet and never fight, when you know that when they all gossip about how the others are stuck-up bitches.
Bro, yo, like this is peak high school drama. This is we're back at high school, people. We are back in high school, and I'm just gonna stay on my corner being a nerd, and like all these cheerleaders, all the jocks, all the other students. Yo, I'm just gonna stay in my corner and just be a nerd and just gonna nerd out everything, and they will just have to fight for themselves. Like if you think think about it, like the YouTubers, they're pretty much the cheerleaders, or pretty much like the popular the popular kids. Like they will just go drama 24/7 just to gain clout or just to be relevant, even if they have to do like dating, or they will have to do like scandals or anything just for the clout, just for relevancy, and overall just for the bag. And I will fall for them for that one, because you know what, if you're gonna get that bag, get that bag. All right, add to Feifei losing more and more goodwill. It's kind of sad though. Like I know Feifei like a long time. Like back then, like she was just grinding on YouTube nonstop. Like her method of her grinding is pretty much like she would clip a part of a hentai, right? Like she would clip that part of a hentai, and then like when the action is about to come, like she would just pops in and she would do like some one liners. Like she was just farming, and until she became popular. Like I still remember until like eventually YouTube caught up and absolute destroyed her with demonetization, because like those types of clips aren't supposed to be on YouTube, because those are hentai clips. Holy shit. Yeah, I saw that long after she was over with the grind. Yeah, YouTube got her ass.
Which again, me personally, obviously, as you guys probably know,
Like think about it. Like if you're young and trying to look for some anime recommendations, and then Fifi pops up, bro, I just want to look some anime, not a VTuber.
I've never made any content like that before, right? So I wouldn't know if this is true or not, but obviously that's coming from someone apparently who used to make content like that, so that is pretty interesting, right? And I can imagine that would be the case. We see it a lot with regular VTubers that happens with the whole kind of like mean girl stuff, or like just kind of that kind of behavior though. So I never trust that. Like her entire career is built off baiting people,
True.
baiting, emotional baiting for up to views. So also DDC Spy added though just a direct reply with her fancy under her VTubers/IRL post, which obviously was we already saw that. I don't think that was there last time though. I think she added it in a bit later. Go. I can't remember that being on the last video, so yeah, that's interesting. Saying scammers are often nice too. Being nice doesn't change the fact that you exploit lonely and vulnerable men for profit.
Come on, what is this? Bro, you know what? True. Like scammers are gonna be like when the scammers meet you, they're gonna be the nicest person on the planet, because at the end of the day, as long as You give them money, it's a win. Man, holy shit, hit the nail on that one.
Again, as I said, I don't, that part of the kind of
fuck.
argument, I don't.
It's her. Yo. Anybody knows Himamel? Holy shit, she's back. Both scammers, YouTubers aren't mutually exclusive. Yeah. I mean, like they got like similar traits. Yeah, like just Hemo from this Saikuno drama. Yep, ring ding ding. Holy shit, she's back. I thought like she went on a hiatus, especially like during the Saikuno drama, but I guess she's back. Holy shit, from the time being, I've noticed the kindest people I know are 18 plus content creators. They're honestly some of the most hardworking, understanding and generous people I know, and honestly, each one of my friends became one because of selfless reasons to help people around them. I don't know. Hemomal, come on. Come on. I know Hemomal's doing like 18 plus because she fumbled the bag of Saikuno. She fumbled so hard that you know like she's back at it again. Holy. The only drama I know where the victim go out better than ever. Yeah, Saikuno is now perceived as one of the biggest giga-chans on the net. Alright. All I can say about Saikuno, I would agree one thing, that he's pretty much a cheater. Yeah, like case closed. He's a cheater. But that doesn't mean like he would be, like he deserves like anything worse. And right now, like him being a giga chad cheater, you know what, that is a good title. Like to be honest, like nobody gives a shit about being a cheater unless you're in a loving relationship. Yeah, that's a bad thing. But when it comes to the internet though, like it's pretty much like any other buzzwords ever, or better yet, like it's one of the least least offensive or least bad like titles that you could ever have, being a cheater.
Don't really care about. Because from my time being one, I've noticed the kindest people I know are those kind of content creators. They're honestly some of the most hardworking, understanding, and generous people I know. And honestly, each one of them, each one of my friends became one because of selfless reasons to help other people around them. I think people should stop judging others for actions that don't affect them, and instead try to embrace for the person they meet. Unless someone has directly harmed you, be nice to others. There's already enough hate in the world. So yeah,
I don't know about
people,
that.
that support e-blanking and have no criticism of what goes on. The most evil and deceitful of all voids. Okay, beware. Your Oshi might be one of them. Obviously.
Whoa! What the?
Bao, I guess.
Hey, yo!
So
What the heck?
obviously angry at Bao. Still, saying.
I wasn't expecting a surprise Pippa jump scare. Holy shit! He's a cheater for sure, and in the end, only the US have serious problem with that. Yeah, I would agree on that. Like for me, like I don't have. All right. I don't have any problems with cheaters because I don't know what the fuck is that. But shit, man. Like they're just like, to be honest, like they're throwing a hissy fit when it comes to like, oh my god, you're a cheater. Yeah. I mean, in human history, all right, but like before we all became this like one committed relationship, we all pretty much like polygamous, you know. We used to, we used to do this because we need to like spread the population a bit, spread the spread the family tree a little bit too wide. But now like we're stuck at being a one person committed relationship. Yep.
And from my experience as a blank, simps are good, blanks are the nicest. Yeah, sounds like you're biased to making stuff up. Stop blanking yourself on platforms that have minors. Which again, I don't know. I feel like, you know, I don't know what platforms they're talking about. If it's Twitter, I mean, on Twitter it's allowed. But again, I don't know. I'm not sure, honestly. But yeah, as you can see, there is a lot of backlash, right? There is a lot of backlash behind this tweet. Many people are unhappy with the Feifei one in particular. Again, at the end of the day, I think that
Oh my
is
god.
every single creator that makes that kind of content the
Freaking
nicest
locked
person ever?
replies.
No,
Hey, yo.
right? I do think there is, you know, a lot of creators that tend to have some pretty, you know, mean behavior and whatever behind the scenes and things like that, more probably than we know, right? But so again, I don't want to like kind of generalize it and say that every single, you know, creator that does this kind of content is like a nice person, right? Because again, I just don't think that is the case. But I do think that there is a, you know, a big amount of creators that make that kind of content that are nice, right? I think there is definitely
true.
100%, you know, many that are perfectly nice and, you know, get along with pretty much anybody, right? But, you know, I think to kind of treat it as everybody or every single creator that does that kind of content, I don't know about that one. But yeah, obviously, as for the whole spite thing, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't really care about it. I think that, you know, obviously it's a little bit stupid. I think that, yeah, you know, she can freely show off her anything she wants IRL and make money off it. And again, that's fine with me, right? I don't really care. It's not really up to me to decide, you know, what people can and can't do. And if that's, you know, what she enjoys doing, that's what she enjoys doing, and she's free to do that, right? But yeah, obviously there's always going to be the backlash that comes with it, right, from many different people. But yeah, that is essentially all there is for this situation. I just kind of wanted to cover it because I thought it was pretty interesting looking through a lot of the different posts and stuff, including the Feifei one. But yeah, if you guys did enjoy this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also go to GameStop.
Saw that.
Kazo gets 10% off. Again, they've got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
All right, great video from Kazahana. I would say like, yeah, there's like there's some YouTubers, like there's some of YouTubers that are absolutely nice. I would agree to that, but I would say like the majority would also go for the mean girl, like the mean girl energy. It's because being a mean girl and causing drama is a good thing when it comes to promoting your 18 plus content, because you know, like every good product needs a good hook. So basically the good hook is to stir up some drama, stir up some controversy that would get like a lot of eyeballs to watch that certain drama. And then once you like say your part or say this and that happen, like sometimes, or probably most of the times, they will put their Fansly link at the replies. You know what? At the end of the day, it's pretty much the game, and you know, like a lot of YouTubers are just the players. You don't hate the players, hate the game. Where it's like, this gotta be like one of the most common tactics when it comes to promoting your other content. Just stir up some drama, collect some eyeballs, and if the eyeballs saw your link, they will skirt around on your 18 plus content, and if they like something, they would open their wallets and, you know, subscribe for at least $5 a month, I guess. If they want premium though, like they will pay more. But yeah, like right now, like Spite and I don't know, like if other YouTubers would follow suit, because like Spite, like being a big VTuber, joining in with the trend, and absolutely like holy shit, 1.6 million, and then she would put a Fansly link at the replies. You definitely know like she got like a lot of new customers. It is what it is. She is playing the game and she is just winning. So it's pretty much as it is. Alright, there you go. We got a beach. Alright, holy shit, what the frick? Alright, Neko Girl, which platform don't have minors these days? Yeah, oh my gosh, freaking minors destroying everything just by existing online. Alright, I'm just gonna, like, here's the thing about a minors thing. Of course, there's always gonna be minors, but the problem is that they would, they would self-report for being a minor. Like they can just enjoy consuming content without like absolutely outing themselves as a minor. Like like you don't have to state your actual age, because if you actually state your age on the internet, you definitely know like you got some creeps on your DMs. You got some questionable people at your DMs trying to connect with you. So it's that's pretty bad. Bump on the road level drama. I can hate both if the person isn't a good player. Yeah. All right. Like, here's the thing about for like YouTubers. If you hate like a YouTuber that is good with the game, like it's pretty much working. Like if there's a YouTuber that is pretty bad with the game, or they're just pretty bad to advertise their shit. Oh, you know what? Like, you gotta hate what you gotta hate, because like they're pretty bad at it. So it is what it is. Implying minors can actually intelligent up. Yeah, frick, man. I forgot they're not the brightest punch. Not the sharpest tool in the shed. Knowing of low and general intelligence is yeah, like sometimes like I wish like minors are everywhere, but that doesn't mean like they would just like showing like doing some sort of unmasked like sharing some personal info. Like, no, you don't do that on the internet. You don't put your name and age on the internet. Please do not, because you already know that the internet is full of weirdos. You don't do that. All right, anyway, let's move on to another video. Oh, wait, holy shit, you know what? Let's continue this saga, man. Like I wasn't supposed to continue this drama, because it's pretty much him, like it's pretty much Reb versus Naida. But like I don't want to like farm this, because this is their beef, not our own beef. But you know what, might as well like do a little bit of a reaction on stream, because like I'm pretty much sold on the saga here. Do you know the world record of finding a Discord full of creeps? 12 seconds. Oh my god. I mean, like Discord, man. Oh my god, like this is pretty much like the reason why that Discord is requiring to like put your identification before making an account, or just basically like continue using Discord because of this. Like this got to be like one of the factors that ruins Twitch, and not Twitch, I mean ruins Discord overall, just by having a Discord group full of creeps, man. This is why we don't have nice things. But anyway, let's just watch this. Knowing how bad Discord is and how little I use Discord, I didn't even try to do that. Yeah. But then again though, like uh if we're gonna talk about like minors, most of the minors are just pretty much like gamers or just like Roblox players that like they'll have their own Discord groups, and then I guess they are like there's a lot of weirdos LARPing as kids as well. Damn. Like most of the times if you find like a group of creeps, it's probably for Roblox. Roblox cited the FBI might. Oh frick! Oh shit! Oh frick! Oh yeah, freaking FBI is listening. Quick, flash him! I'm gonna whip up my. Bro, imagine the FBI is actually watching the stream, and like the FBI is watching, so might as well whip out the big cucumber just to show dominance. Hey yo, you watching me, bro? Wonder how many countries ban Roblox as of today. I pretty much like it slowly become like like probably every country's like questionable about Roblox. Like there are some countries that are outright ban Roblox, but especially with the current reputation of Roblox, where there's an ongoing investigation, especially Chris Hansen is involved in all of this. Yeah, like you know what? Yep. Like to be honest, never really played Roblox. Never really liked Roblox. Like I can see like Roblox is a waste of time. Like in my honest opinion, I would rather have like a lot of. I would have like kids or just minors prefer playing Minecraft than just playing Roblox. Because like Roblox is absolutely dog shit. Go back to the classics. Minecraft is the shit. Minecraft all the way. All right, let's watch videos.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So it's not every day that we have a trilogy on.
Oh, frick.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So it's not every day that we have a trilogy on this series. I have covered countless examples of VTuber-related drama, but it's pretty rare that we get a 3-part series, but that's exactly what we have today. So another massive day for the unemployed. So this whole situation involves a VTuber.
Oh shit, he said the line. All right, let me do it. Let me do the infamous line. Massive day for the unemployed. Minecraft, but not the creators of Minecraft. Yeah, like just basically like vanilla Minecraft. Just do your own shit, do some stuff, craft, fight some mobs, probably slay the Ender Dragon, and have laughs all the way. Like the good old days, the good old stuff. Man, I sound like a boomer, but yeah, like, and also like if you want to like meet friends or just to play on like online Minecraft, you can just go for what is it like? Man, what is the server of Minecraft? Like you would do like a lot like Hunger Games, like Bed Wars, like, all that fun stuff. Like you can just hop in a server and play with your friends instead of like like having tons of game modes that would recommend you to spend your Robux and like getting a game that could potentially be exposed to some weirdos. How to spot an old gamer hidden playing Minecraft back in the days. Fuck, man. Frick, I slipped.
By the name
You got
of
me.
Nitha, who has been virtue signaling about no words on the internet, which led to a multi-day crash out when they received criticism. And of course, when I made my 2 videos talking about them, the crash outs got even worse. In fact, after my most previous video, they decided to go on Twitter and make this post in response to people criticizing them, basically saying that all of you, yes you, are a part of a deranged hate cult and apparently only criticize people like Nitha because of reasons like this, which seems not so woke of this supposedly progressive individual.
Whoa,
and to follow that
out.
up, they wrote an entire
Holy
light
shit.
novel talking about all these things going on in the VTubing scene, including these supposed hate raids people like myself are conducting against this individual. Yeah, you guys must...
You know what? I prefer using a tweet longer instead of having this, because this shit right here is so cluttery that I don't really want to read all of it because it clutters my Twitter feed. But if you put a tweet longer link, I might as well go to that tweet longer and just read it, because this shit right here I don't like it. This is displeasing to the eye and just pretty much cluttering on my timeline. I don't like this.
Must have missed the memo on that. I know I scheduled a hate raid, as I always do on this channel apparently, but yeah, that's their claim, and they're not handling the second video very well. But this is the first video I uploaded where I was talking about a very interesting situation, a beef between Nitha and another VTuber by the name of Nani. So Nitha here decided to weigh in on a controversy involving some league drama where a VTuber was saying no words like the dreaded R slur, where Nitha said people like that should be deplatformed, and also said that they're putting on a baby voice and that they're pedo baiting. We have Nani here, who had a very different response to this drama. As you can see, they don't seem to have a problem with that word. But of course, Nani would later post an appreciation post for her stream, and Nitha would jump in the replies and pick a fight, saying, have you ever thought about shutting the F up? And then we got this epic voice memo directed towards Nani and her community.
Now I know some slur slinging. Pick me is not on a moral high ground pretending to be better than me because I'm an adult and I do not say for work content. Honey, you say slurs.
Chat. If I were to make a audio recording, just to respond a controversy, you definitely know that I am at my wit's end, and basically, I'm basically rage baited, and I am just out of my rockers, because this shit is pretty bad.
You're racist, you're homophobic, you say derogatory slurs for attention with a lolly model to be pedo bait. Honey, there is no comparison. You've lost. And all of these chronically online edgelord incels are going to come white knight you when they see these posts. But just remember one thing. You know who your target audience is. You got them already. We both know what you're doing.
Talking like this in your voice so people watch me and find me interesting, retard.
DM from the 360 caught it.
You got a hell of a personality there. I'm really impressed.
Yo, you know what? After this, man, sometimes I go back and find some YouTube videos of a recording of a Modern Warfare 2 COD lobby, where I can just listen in, and holy shit, man, the amount of trash talking, man. This is pretty much tame. This is just weak ass comebacks. If we're gonna put this in a COD lobby, man, this shit is tame. This shit is mid.
Now, of course, I featured all of that cringe and more in my first video, but of course, Nitha was not a big fan, tagging me on Twitter in this post, saying how I validated her, you're welcome, and said that my bigoted hate cult has been sent to dogpile her, and that's very funny, and well, she would send more voice memos like this one, and I have to say, it was even more cringe than the first one.
This is an outrage.
She's supposed to protect her tweets. We want to gang up on her. Believe it. I will be the next Grand Hokage. I'm so mad I'm Arthur fisting. I want her to feel like a whore. She needs to feel like a whore.
Whoa.
We're racist, but we want her to be sad and mute her account so we win. Yeah, hate will prevail. Did you guys want any more villainous monologues? I got a bunch for you.
But after her villain monologue, she decided to flex her viewers. And not only flex her viewers, which is already really cringe, but she decided to view shame Nani for only getting 78 total viewers on her recent stream, which, by the way, I think is a great number for a VTuber that's only...
Intelligence getting lower and lower. She can't even type it. You know what? When I think about it, like, you're just gonna do some frequent voice clip post. You know what? I welcome it because it is like less cluttery than fucking an article of words that like I'm too lazy to read. You know what? Keep making this audio clips, man, because I don't want to read shit. I just want to listen. You know what? Just keep making clips.
Around for about a year, but of course, in my post dedicated to me, you see there's now hidden replies where this user says she's deleting tweets, and of course that got hidden as well. And that's true because she is deleting tweets. You can see from my previous video, this was one of the many examples of her flexing her numbers on social media to validate herself, and that has been deleted. Now, of course, the crash outs would continue, and she would make this post talking about how we're just balls of energy existing on a floating rock in space, and that we should all just do what we love and leave each other alone. Of course, you can do that as long as you're not saying no words on the internet, or you have a high-pitched voice, which apparently makes you predator bait. But anyways, people in the replies pointed out something that I missed, and thank you for the clarification.
No.
They said she pulled the Ludwig. We are all just balls of dust in space.
No, man. You do not pull the jelly wig. She pulled the jelly wig. Big universal action cope. Man.
Totally forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me of that moment. So her copying Jellywig is very funny stuff. But of course, I made my second video, and that was a comment to it, where I talked about the further crash outs, and well, it appears that Nitha was not a fan of that video as well. So then she made this heart-wrenching soliloquy, and I'm going to read it with you guys. It's worth it. Trust me. But let's get to it. Thousands of hate accounts descended upon my page for the last week, and one of the biggest right-wing grifters in the VTubing community made a YouTube video about me warping the situation, pulling things out of context to fit his narrative, because I called a VTuber they all follow who openly uses racial, homophobic, transphobic, and ableist slurs.
Here we go. Yo, like at the point where Nida doesn't mention Rev. So basically Rev is the what is it, Voldemort now? Like, she's scared of mentioning Rev or saying, like, utter his name. Holy frick, man. That's gotta be the, like, the most amount of copium ever. Like, that is bad. Girl, just stop posting else or not get farmed. Like, this here right here, like, this tweet is pretty much harvesting season. All the crops are just about already bloom and ready to be harvested. Peak, like this peak farming right here.
Ah yes, I'm the big right-wing grifter. Now, of course, I would love for Nitha to...
This would feed a lot of families with this harvest.
Provide any proof that I'm a grifter. And by the way, grifter doesn't mean someone you dislike on the internet. It means someone who's faking their beliefs publicly for monetary gain. I would love for you to show me how I'm faking my beliefs for monetary gain in my video. And I would also love, by the way, for you to prove that I'm pulling things out of context when I'm reading your tweets. I'm basically reading every tweet you're providing. The context makes you look bad. That's not on me. That's on you. But let's continue. They could not defend what she said. Didn't need defending. So they did what people like this always do when the person criticizing them is a woman. They searched my page for something sexual and started calling me a schmore. I never did that. I mean, you're lumping me in this conversation. I never said that whatsoever. The only thing that I really commented on in regards to that is the fact that you claimed you don't show your body for content. Meanwhile, you're a self-described lewd tuber with adult content, including content on the hub. Which, by the way, I will reiterate, the fact that you're still on that platform is disgusting. The hub had to delete 95% of its content because they're being pressed, because basically the entire platform had a epidemic with illegal content, and it was so prevalent.
Man, Rev knows ball knowledge. Rev pretty much witnessed the incident at the hub. I witnessed it myself though, because like if you don't know the context, it's pretty much the 95% of the hub's content back then was just barely legal content, like barely 18, and that is the most questionable content ever. Where I guess like the FBI is dragged in, and like the hub just went full nuclear and just starts wiping everything. Yep.
They had to basically nuke the entire site's content in order to get rid of the enormous amount of illegal material. Anyone still operating there, I'm side-eyeing you. Yep. Jesus. I'm side-eyeing you for supporting a platform like that. But they continue saying that is genuinely the entire argument. The fact that the VTuber herself is a woman makes her behavior even more embarrassing. Her entire persona appears to revolve around platforming for male approval, says the woman who sells adult content. Guess who is your primary audience? Men. Anyways, attacking other women, parroting anti-woman talking points, saying slurs to seem edgy, and carefully feeding her audience whatever she knows will make them cheer. She wants to shame me for supposedly appealing to men, while her entire brand is built around being a woman who reassures misogynistic men that their contempt for other women is justified. At least I'm honest about what I sell. She is selling male validation back to men while pretending it's her personality. Imagine organizing a hate raid to defend someone who casually uses slurs, then convincing yourself that you have reclaimed the moral high ground because the woman who criticized him shows her breast online. So she is implying that I guess Nani and myself were conducting hate raids. I know you guys were like, wait, I missed the memo. When did that hate raid happen? It never happens. In fact, I always say, don't go to posts like this. You're here for entertainment. Look at these posts. Don't give them extra attention by going to their page. I can't control what you do, but that's just my suggestion. And honestly, given the fact that her posts have zero traction, nobody's going there in the first place. But apparently we're conducting organized hate raids on this perpetual victim.
Like to be fair, like there's no need for hate raids because she is doing it herself. Like, look at this. Holy shit, what a freaking article. Like, why would you need a hate raid that you're pretty much like shooting yourself on the foot? Probably like your entire leg at this point. Because not only you're providing ammo, or like you're pretty much adding more, like putting this on the surface. Like, might as well, like, if you don't want like a lot of people just saying a lot of bad shit about you, then don't entertain them. Because if you're gonna keep tweeting in the case of like making the drama ongoing for the longest of times, it like this shit right here is being farmed. And what you're doing right now, like posting an entire article, could feed like a lot of families with this harvest right here, like top quality harvest right here. Winter might be cold, but it won't be thin. A good clown always provide entertainment, putting on a show. True. Like sometimes, like especially on Twitter, even if like Twitter is dog shit, you just like there's a lot of gems that needs to be discovered and needs to be farmed, because the like this right here is top tier gem that could, you know, like holy shit, like this is an absolute big harvest right here. Holy shit.
But they continue on saying schmore is a gendered insult designed to reduce a woman to her sexuality so nobody has to engage with what she actually said. Men consume adult content, follow half-naked women, brag about sex, and then talk about women's bodies constantly. The outrage suddenly appears when a woman controls her own sexuality, profits from it, and still has the confidence to speak. Oh, everyone.
Like the sometimes like, I'm pretty much tired of this argument that, oh no, like men are, you know, like men are objectifying us, like men are just see us as like, you know, like just to put hole in. Bro, like says you to keep like showing your body. Of course this will happen. Like what do you expect? I mean, it's pretty much like bringing a can of gasoline into a burning building. Oh no, like I'm carrying this gasoline just to go through a burning building just to get to the other side. What do you expect? Like if you're gonna show body on the internet, like what do you expect about men? Like they will just, you know, say, oh yeah, like nice body, you go girl, keep doing what you're doing, go to the gym, and your body's ripped. No, most of the times the response will be gooner as shit. Like that's got to be the normal response ever. Like at the end of the day, if you like, here's the thing, like men are simple creatures, you know, like men are simple creatures. If they see hot women or hot body, you definitely know they will go full carnal. Like they will activate their carnal instincts that has been passed down since the dawn of humankind. We have these instincts, and then you would say that, holy shit, man, like I just want to, you know, like be myself and show my body and just to be like positive about myself. Like what will happen then? Like you're posting your naked body on the internet. Like holy shit. Yeah, the classic. I'll say this, I secretly want to transition into a girl while my sister secretly wants to transition into a guy. I mean, like we do have those thoughts. I mean, like here's the thing. When it comes to transitioning, I guess like I guess like you want to be like trans. Like I don't want to like stop you on that. But like there's no shame on that. But then again though, like when it comes to that, I would, you know, like I would say that you will think about it, you know, before doing a life-changing decision that you couldn't come back to. Like think about it, probably do some soul searching. I'm not saying like don't do it. Like if you're gonna do it at the end of the day, do it, but in the context that you would have like enough knowledge, and also like you'll be like it is an adult decision, and you know, like if you understand like you're going through like it, like you're okay with this irreversible decision, then yeah, like you do you. But like there's a lot of people that like did their transition, especially when it comes to like surgery. Like there are times that they actually regret undergoing that decision, and you know, like the basically the equivalent of a buyer's remorse, where you know, like they regret having the decision, they regret having like enough information to, you know, like think about like the pros and cons. Yeah. But But if you like do a transition, and if you're gonna make yourself happy, or it makes you like go for true self, and with like proper knowledge and understanding the repercussions of it, and you just want, and you will be like fine with it, then yeah, go ahead. As long as you definitely know that it, like, what are the pros and cons, Yep. Like that's what I'm gonna say. Like, I'm not saying that no, don't do that, like don't do this. Like everybody's had a choice. But there are choices that cannot be reversible. Like, there are choices that are irreversible. That's all I'm gonna say. Yep. All right. TLDR, don't do it because of social media. True. Like, do it for yourself. Like, do it for on your own terms. Don't let like other people on social media to dictate whether you want to change or not. Like, do it yourself. Like, do it from your own judgment. It's not. All right. Good. Because I still believe in you, King. That I still believe that you will do, like, you can be anyone. Like, I still believe that you can do anything. Because I know for a fact that you are a cool person. You're a cool dude.
Everyone's mad because she's a very independent, strong, outspoken woman, of course. And she continues on saying they are trying to place consensual adult content on the same moral level as racism, homophobia, transphobia, ableism, dead naming, and coordinated harassment, because that is the only way they can avoid admitting how vile their own behavior is. Now, of course, she can't point out any examples of the stuff she's listing off here, but I guess this whole question is up to you, whether what she's doing is equal, worse, or better than the things she's accusing, I guess, all of her detractors of doing. But she continues on saying, I show my body to consenting adults. They use people's race, sexuality, gender identity, and disabilities as targets for humiliation.
What? Wait. Since when the entire drama mentions about race, sexuality, gender identity, and disabilities? Where is she getting all of this? Huh? Now, yeah, this is basically peak levels of copium. Holy fuck, she is actually freaking out. She's tweaking for real. She says that because of slurs. Alright, yeah. I guess so. Probably she pretty much like brought this up. Like, I never heard like Nani or probably Rev or probably Blue Wong saying like shit. Like, all they said is the art, like the hard, not the hard R, the regard. The regard. Yeah, and pretty much like, I guess like disability is it, but I don't know about race, sexuality, and gender identity. Holy shit. Like, sis, oh, okay. Like, sis, slurs have power if only you give them some. True. Like, there's still people that would, like, they think that saying those types of words are the most bad thing ever. In reality, is they don't have enough. It's just words overall.
Kind of like how you're humiliating me for being a Christian and like going after my followers for supposedly being the same, which has nothing to do with any of the arguments that are coming up in these videos. So, bit hypocritical, but anyways, they continue on. And somehow nearly every account looks exactly the same. Christian in the bio, an American flag beside the name, Donald Trump plastered across the profile, and a timeline full of slurs, cruelty, and obsessive harassment. The irony writes itself. So of course they say, don't use people's races, identities, or anything like that for a humiliation target, and then they immediately point out people's identities and tries to mock it. Amazing. And somehow it's ironic.
Like, there's always gonna be other people that it is okay to bully Christians or bully your nationality. Yep. Like, even like there, I swear, like there's people that would say like, only be racist to white people. Bro, you're just being outright racist. Are you for real? Like, say, like, yeah, don't be racist. But... oh my gosh. Quite weak are the ones giving just for that. Yeah. It's always gotta be the mob mentality.
I don't really understand how it's ironic, but anyways. They continue on saying they seem to believe that putting a cross in their bio automatically cleanses whatever hatred comes underneath it. Their faith is reduced to branding their patriotism to decoration, and their actual behavior contradicts every moral virtue they claim to represent. Seems like projection. I don't know where this is coming from. But then they say, I spend my time and money helping animals, supporting causes I care about, and trying to contribute something positive to the world. These people spend theirs defending bigotry, harassing strangers, and typing schmore repeatedly as though the 800th person to say it has finally constructed an argument. Guys, listen. You're all just mindless bigots doing nothing for the world. Have you considered that Nitha is out there helping animals?
Bro, who is she? Amaranth? Wait a second. Probably this actually Amaranth. She's actually secret identity of VTuber. No, like, no shade on Amaranth, because, you know, like, she actually put, like, actual effort. Like, she actually has I guess, like, a farm or an animal shelter, and she got, like, a lot of pictures of that like, that shelter, you know. I guess, like, Nida is a wannabe Amaranth.
Sorry, this is... The levels of desperation and the need for validation is off the charts. I've never seen anything like this before, but they continue on saying, these people follow each other because they need the reassurance. They need a crowd around them repeating the same hateful opinions so they never have to sit alone with what those opinions say about them. The group makes hate feel normal, removes any sense of accountability, and gives them permission to keep behaving the exact same way. As long as there's enough people liking the post, laughing at the slur, or joining the harassment, they can convince themselves they are part of a movement instead of a collection of deeply insecure people enabling one another. The mob is what makes them feel safe. They tried to silence me and only grew more furious that they couldn't. I will always stand up for what's right. Always.
Bro, saying that, like, join the harassment and convince themselves they're part of the movement. Bro, if you want the this quote-unquote harassment, why not just, like, shut the frick up and just, you know, like, turn off Twitter, probably just uninstall Twitter for, I don't know, like, a couple of weeks. Go outside, touch grass. Because right now, like, this long-ass article is basically giving them ammo and giving them a bountiful harvest. This is absolute... like, this is pretty bad. Just, you know, like, shut up. Like, this is the best move. Even if, like, if I were, like, Nida's lawyer, hopefully not, though. If I were, like, Nida's lawyer, I would absolutely tell her, like, yo, stop with the tweets. Because, like, if you're gonna tweet more and more, they're just gonna use this as ammo, and you're just gonna pretty much, like, dig yourself even further down the hole. I don't know, like, she's pretty... I guess, like, she already shown her hole or anything, but I don't freaking know. But yeah, like, just shut up. Just shut up. Like, there's this meme, you know, like he was like this African guy who is demonstrating, like, if you're gonna, like, shake, like, one Coke bottles and one is not shaken, like, he opens the unshaken Coke bottle, it doesn't explode, right? But when he opens the shaken bottle of Coke, it explodes. And the message there is, you know, just shut your mouth so that you won't spew hot magma. All right, if you don't know what what the reference is, I'm gonna show you. What is it? Hot magma meme. Where is it? Where is it? No. Oh no, I guess it's gone now. Shit, man. Yeah, like I swear, man, like that video exists, I swear. But yeah, just keep your mouth shut, and like just get away from the internet for just for a long time. Touch grass, talk to people, and just come back being a a refreshed person, and then continue on with your life, because this shit ain't it.
Well, first of all, again, they keep accusing people like me of trying to silence them. I do not want to silence you. Like, listen, if
Keep
there's one
talking.
takeaway you can get from this, Nitha, I do not want to silence you. I want you to keep tweeting. In fact, I'm incredibly disappointed you didn't crash out even harder. In fact, I am hoping you continue. This series is a lot of fun, so I am in no way trying to silence you. In fact, it is your right to make these ridiculous and goofy posts, and I enjoy them.
Come on, Rev.
Just not the way you expect, or the way you intended.
Rev.
But
come
all
on.
this up here about a lack of accountability, and also that these people are insecure, is just pure and utter projection, and also rough. 27 likes. Like, is this your big moment? 27 likes on Twitter? You want to shame people for numbers?
All right, not only that, 27 likes, getting community noted, also lock replies. The freaking trinity of crashing out. The holy trinity.
You're writing this entire novel for 27 likes while locking the replies, and of course the quotes are saying this: ain't nobody got time to read all that BS, with this Duke Nukem meme. And then you can see Trigger Point saying should have made this a voice message.
True.
Ain't nobody reading all that.
That's what I'm telling you all the time. Yo, just make a audio recording instead of posting the entire article, because no person will be reading all of that. I guess Rev read it, but not a sane person would read that entire article of a crash out. Just make it an audio recording and be done with it. Man.
That's the number one thing that disappointed me about this response. No voice memo. I asked you in your follow-up crash out to give me another voice memo. You didn't do that. I'm disappointed, but the light novels were great, so that's what we're rolling with today. And then this user says, Nani hit you real good, huh? Oh, and by the way, why you lying? And then Nitha responded to that
shit.
post saying, nah, she got rocked, referring to Donnie. Reposted my comment to try to get her thousands of hate cult members that follow her for being a bigot to dogpile on me and do her dirty work for her. The real winner is the person with 10 times her viewership. Oh my gosh, she is flexing the viewership again.
Oh, numbers,
Multiple
Andy.
days of flexing viewership while calling other people insecure is amazing. But she continues on saying she has thousands of hateful cult members that follow her on here, but a whopping 70 people tune in to watch her. That's a big L. You thought you ate, though. Again, the TikTokification of their vocabulary is just painful, but it makes a lot of sense given the way they're behaving. But again, view shaming. You know what? Again, for someone who just started VTubing about a year ago, 70 viewers is an amazing accomplishment.
True.
Without having to dip into adult content, which is something worth mentioning in this context. But they're not done. So this user clarifies that there is no hate raid. And Nitha, the woke person, responds by saying, I think you're just reposting this so that you can blank Rev's blank and end up in another one of his deranged hate cult YouTube videos.
Bro, like it's kind of like shameful, replying to a quote retweet that you absolutely deleted. What the fuck is this? Not only that you deleted the original tweet, and now you're replying to the quote retweet to the tweet that is deleted by yourself. Man, the freaking mental gymnastics of Naida. She needs to be studied. I guess like this the power of crashing out.
Well, they did end up in the video, and so did you. And again, not very woke of you. This seems a bit homophobic, and also weird. Why are you making completely out of left field sexual comments about me and my viewers? Never did the same for you. But why are you doing it to me? I don't appreciate it. I don't like it. It's weird, and also very ironic coming from a so-called progressive person. But they weren't done. They double replied, ladies and gentlemen, adding on another light novel, saying they're a part of a hate group, and it's all...
Come on, please, Naida, just record an audio. Come on. This is too much. Yo, just record. You give your thumbs a rest, or your fingers to type all of this shit, man. Like, give it a rest. Your keyboard is about to break. Holy.
Orchestrated, and I ain't reading all that. Like, I'm sorry. Nobody's got time for this probably chat GPT generated rant here, this light novel. Nobody's got time for that.
That's a lot of words.
It's absolutely exhausting. But in response to getting dunked on in their quotes, because the quotes were the only place people could reply because they locked the replies,
this motherfucker
makes a follow-up post saying, me waking up, seeing all of the reposts and comments from the triggered hate cult, absolutely enraging over my last post, stalking my profile all night, furious they couldn't silence me still while I slept peacefully. Gee, for people that supposedly hate cancel culture, you sure are trying. Failing, but you're trying. A bunch of racist, homophobic, ableist, misogynistic, can't cancel someone else. Who do you think is going to listen to you? I love how angry it makes you when I remove your ability to reply to my posts. I love knowing that a bunch of you are going to come here and see this post and get pissed all over again because you can't.
Bro, I don't think that Naida is well knowledgeable that in the internet, a lot of people would say the most heinous stuff, they are trying to rage bait you. Like in the quote retweets, like they will say like the baddest shit because they want you to be rage baited. She doesn't know. Oh my gosh. And you know what? She fell for it. She fell for a rage bait. She got one guide. Or probably multiple guys though. Holy shit. But I don't know, she might relate. But holy shit, man. If I were in a rage baiting competition and my opponent is Naida, holy shit. Like, looks like I'm pretty much the loser here because, you know, Naida gets easily be rage bait and starts typing long ass articles. Might as well be a audio recording. Like, holy shit, man. Yo, like come on, Naida. Like, you're just giving them more ammo. And then like after this, like this tweet right here, she will do the same old, lock the replies, and then like she will read the quote retweets, and then after that she will just continue on and on and on. Like, this would be the legendary series for Reb. Like, she will basically, Reb will make a legendary series that probably puts like more Pegasus to shame, or probably, you know, shy around. Yep, the legendary series will be made because Naida doesn't, you know, keep her mouth shut. I mean, you know what? Keep talking, Naida. Keep talking. Because, you know, we need the content. For her sake, maybe she needs to keep her voice down. Imagine her screaming. Yep, not gonna look looked that one up. She seems extremely exhausting. Yeah. Either be like reading her long articles exhausting, or she's pretty much exhausting trying to, like trying to fight back. But in reality, it's pretty much like another farming season. The crops will be bountiful. If I were a farmer, this is a bountiful harvest. Like, this is a good haul.
Stop obsessing.
Like, this will like help me survive the winter.
Over me. Here this person goes again about cancel culture and people trying to silence them. Nobody is doing that. Literally nobody's doing that. In fact, the only person silencing you is you, because you're limiting the replies on all of your posts. So if there's any sort of like stranglehold on free speech here, it's you. You're self-censoring by preventing people from replying directly in the comments, and now they have to quote. Like, nobody's mad about this. It just shows that you're insecure about your points, and it just serves as another free dunk. And of course, you can see Nani has just continued, right? She's been collecting lots of W's, a lot of people discovering how based she is. And let's see her latest post. Just want to say thank you to everyone that has supported me the last few days. Maybe you guys aren't so regarded after all. Now, what I'm going to do here is provide a link to her account, because if someone's going to view shame an individual like this who I think is doing some great stuff with their content, we will promote them. So I'll put a link to their Twitter, and then from there you can find all the other various links. And while I'm self-promoting...
Whoa. Holy shit, first time in forever, Rev is actually promoting a channel. Yo, am I watching the correct Rev stream, or correct Rev channel? Who is this guy?
In the pinned comment. Of course, I'm going to promote myself.
All right.
If you don't know already, I have my new birthday merch drop with Ooh Market live right now. And I'm happy to say the Acid Wash t-shirt is fully funded, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice.
It only took a few days. We had a full month, but of course, my community crushes it as always. But there's other items on here, including this hoodie. As you can see, people really enjoy this. And here's the front and back. Really great stuff. Yes, I'm self-glazing my merch, but who wouldn't when it looks like this? And also, here's the hat, self-explanatory, and also on top of that, a beautiful mouse pad for everyone to enjoy. Mouse pads always seem to be the biggest hit with my community, and I understand why. And of course, if you know my community name, the Revlings, that's more of a stream thing. You should tune into my streams if you don't already. The Revlings are featured right here, which is another nice little touch. And on top of that, we have some jet tags if you so desire to get those as well. Here's the design. And on top of that, last but not least, we also have a standee. And of course, with Ooh Market, they always have standees, which is always a nice addition. But yeah, that is the collection. It is a limited time collection, so don't miss out. Again, this will be in the pinned comment of this video. Check it out. I just want to say thank you guys so much for the support on this campaign. It really means a lot, and also ensures future campaigns as well. But that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider liking the video, consider subscribing, and putting on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Alright, great video from Rev. Bro. Like, even though like this video is, what is it? Like 3 days ago, still though, it's still content. Yeah, I never like continue off with Saga, but because probably like I would just like farm it, but this is not my farm. This is Rev's farm, and you know what? Like it's kind of nice. Like it's kind of nice. Like the entire thing continues off. I guess like with the possibility of continuing, because like Nida's gonna keep talking. You know what? Keep talking, Nida, because like we are absolutely eating good tonight with the amount of crash outs just by looking at the quote retweets. Damn. Shit, man. All right. Anyway, it's a good video. All right, let's move on. All right, this is pretty much done.
Yesterday I talked about how
right.
Bethesda game.
Wait a second. All right, there you go. All right, let's move on to our next video.
Game Studios union members, or as they call themselves, 1BGS, were protesting outside the ZeniMax offices.
Oh
They
yeah,
were
what
protesting
this?
the layoffs from ZeniMax and Microsoft, saying things like, "We are very talented people that make great games. How can you lay us off?"
Oh yeah, by the way, like, if anyone doesn't know the context of it, is basically Xbox, basically did the purge, and it's pretty much targeted to, I guess, not Bethesda, like id Studio, where the creators, like the studio who made Doom, like the Doom series, and yeah, like id Software and ZeniMax, and right now like they're like protesting. Oh yeah, like Bethesda as well. Is it Bethesda? Yeah, yo, I'm not really like in the loop of things. I read things on Twitter, but I guess it is id Software, ZeniMax, and I guess like some in Bethesda. But yeah, they're like capsizing and pretty much like reducing the team size. And right now, like they're still protesting, just like how they laid off. I mean, it is what it is. id Software, ZeniMax are just the most recent. Oh yeah, there you go. Like I thought like Bethesda would be the third one, but I guess I was right of the two. But anyway,
Players love us and stuff like that. It was like some of the most out of touch comments you could imagine, because as I pointed out, and as everyone pointed out, Bethesda has not been making games that people love for like 10 to 15 years or so. And I've since found additional video coverage of their protest. They made like a really silly, immature music video, like as if that's gonna help, like, get them support or something. Now I call it silly and immature, but that's my perspective. From their perspective, they view this as like super based, like mature professional behavior, because again, these people are very out of touch. And for anyone not familiar with why no one is supporting this protest, except like, a few dozen people on Blue Sky, the fact of the matter is modern audience people like this have been invading various industries for years and actively making those industries worse.
That's why.
Literally only getting involved so they can try and push their political rhetoric.
You know what? I support this, because it is time to absolutely get rid of these parasites that has been plaguing game studios within years, that absolutely ruins everything just to push their agenda, their messaging. And you know what? This is a good thing. Let them cope. Let them see. Let them let them do their own thing. But eventually they will stop and move on. Because right now they are wasting their time, and bills are due. You have to put food on the table. Might as well look for another job, or probably like for the experienced developers or any like creatives that are pretty much laid off. Like they could make their own games. Like why not just make your own games? There are a bunch of developers that are like laid off, and at the same time they slowly made their own game studios and make their own games. And you know what? Like they're absolutely being successful right now, because they know how to allocate their time instead of just protesting out of nothing. Because being laid off is a bad thing itself, but what's even worse is wasting time, because we as humans, we don't have enough time on this planet Earth. So basically just get laid off. It's sad, but move on. Just move on, because every like corporation, they will always see you as a number. They will always see you as an asset that if you basically like you're a disregarded asset or just laid off asset, you're pretty much done. You're donezo. So might as well move on, and or pretty much like focus on other things that could that could provide revenue instead of just bitching around and just wasting your time. It is what it is. Fun fact, there's actually a woke game which have quite a success, 15k budget, got back 30. There you go. Just focus on that. Like if you like instead of just hijacking existing games and turning them into shit, because I am sick and tired of these game developers, or pretty much like any developers that would do a remake or just do a update that would ruin the entire thing just because of their their usual agenda and also like their messaging. I hate those. I hate them with a passion because they're just ruining it for everyone. Like, think about it. Like the Halo games started out as good. Now, with the recent games, they're dog shit. And also, like, I'm not gonna say other games because I have a memory of a goldfish. But all I can say, that there are some games, probably like more and more games that are like started out as fun, immersive games, like no messaging whatsoever, and then right now there's pretty much like dog shit. Yep, it's kind of sad. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna name Assassin's Creed. Started out as base, basically like epic assassins, cool assassins trying to get the artifacts from the Templars and shit. But now, especially with the recent release of AC Shadows, yeah, that's pretty much donezo. Like they pretty much lose the respect of like the majority of the long time AC fans, because one, they absolutely waited for years that they really want a Assassin's Creed game that's based on feudal Japan. And you know what? Like Ubisoft did, they made a Assassin's Creed set in feudal Japan, but at the same time, they just add a bunch of agendas and a bunch of representation. Like, come on, man. Really? We've been waiting this for years, and you know what? This is your perfect time to put your shit absolute doo-doo. And oh my god, man, I'm pretty much sad about that. Oh, I don't remember the title, but it was a romance simulation and an exo colony that mostly a visual novel. As for why they don't own their IP, it's simple. It's so bad, nobody wants it. They don't make their own stuff though. Remember the lesbian sword princess board game? Wait, what? I never heard about this. What is the lesbian sword princess game? Yeah, and I'm not familiar with this. Probably I think I know, but I may not know because, as I said before, like sometimes I have a memory of a goldfish. Even if it's like that popular, I might know, but if it's not, then yeah, I might not. It's a board game. It exists. It was sold in shop. You can search it up. Like what is the actual title then? Like what's the actual title of that board game? I might look it up. All right, let me just look it up here. I'm kind of curious though. Like what the fuck? Lesbian sword princess. Is that the title? It's kind of like, straightforward if you ask me. Let me. Wait, is this exist? Oh, wait, what? Thirsty sword lesbians. What? Is this what you mean? Thirsty sword princesses. Ain't sure about the full title, but I'm sure there's a sword princess. Yep, I found it. Alright. Holy fuck. Wait. Okay. Alright, alright. I see enough. Yup. Alright. And now and now my history is frick, man. Yeah, I might have to do like a cleanup on my search history. There's a whole genre of LGBTQ board games. Yeah, I believe that. Like there's gotta be like board games that is especially for LGBTQ. Bleach your eyes too. You know what? Like probably after stream, might as well like give myself like either a lobotomy or an amnesia, because I'm not gonna, like, if I ever hear about like sword princesses, yeah, that I'm pretty much ruined. I am ruined thanks to you, Pomfruit. If I read or heard the word sword princess, man, this is the curse of knowledge.
Of course, seeing this in gaming, predominantly in AAA, but not just there, as you can also see this occurring in, for
God damn
example,
it.
the English dubbing industry with a lot of English VAs and how they act online. Same exact hive mind rhetoric, same exact, oh, you gotta worship the SAG-AFTRA union. If you don't, we're gonna try and blacklist you from the industry and harass you. That's not even hyperbole, that literally does happen. And the same
Wait a second. That kind of reminds me of ProZD. Like, you know, like ProZD, the voice actor that wants, like they want to match the ethnicity of the character with the actual voice actor. Like what? Here's the thing. When it comes to voice acting, though, if you have the matching voice of that character, or yeah, the fat Asian guy, yeah, the ProZD before, you know, like back then, like he was actually entertaining with his skits. You know, like I find his skits like entertaining and funny at the same time. And until until he, you know, like he tweets out like, oh yeah, like the ethnicity of the character must match the ethnicity of the voice actor. Bro, says the guy who has multiple voices, even though like his ethnicity doesn't match with the character. Are you for real? Did he complain about losing jobs because he didn't fit said character in numerous cases? Yeah. He pretty much like self-sabotaged himself, because like it would be like hypocritical of him of, you know, like doing voice characters that isn't match of his ethnicity. You know? But then again, he pretty much got away a lot of it, but if you know, sometimes rules for thee, but not for me.
same thing's been happening with this one BGS union as well. In the video that I mentioned that I found, this like music video they made, they literally have lyrics talking about how like if you don't support their union, you're like a horrible person and a scab. And the fact of the matter is, a lot of these unions are really corrupt and they don't actually help workers. There's a lot of good reasons to not want to be a part of the unions. Especially SAG-AFTRA. That one I'm more familiar with. I've done a lot of research into SAG-AFTRA.
Rev and Hero Head did call him out though. Yeah, true.
Not everyone wants to join the union, and there's a lot of reasons not to. These people, like I said, they'll blacklist you, harass you, smear your name, do whatever they can to ruin your life if you don't join them. But right before I made those examples with the unions, I did mention that there were various industries where these sort of people have been invading and then ruining with their corruption. I'll give you a few more examples really quick. with less detail, but you've also seen this in comics, you've seen this in tabletop gaming, you've seen this, like I mentioned, in dubbing and English localization as well, and the list goes on. But as for 1BGS, like I said yesterday, it's really funny that these people in this union are now they're coming out doing a whole protest saying that they're against corporate corruption only once they've been laid off. All these years that they were happily working at one of the most...
You know what? That's actually that actually makes sense though. Like, why would they suddenly do a protest after they're getting laid off or after they're laid off? Why? Like, they can protest while like having those roles, right? Like on the job, because like, it all makes sense of like calling out the corruption because you're in with the corruption as well. And oh my god, man. Public calling for virtue signal. Alright, like they think that they're like, if they're gonna lay it off, like they're just gonna do scorched earth. That's not scorched earth tactics. That is just you being a clown. Oh my gosh, man. Swaying public opinion. There's a lot of reasons, yeah. I mean, like, they could just call it out while while on the job, like while they're still in with the company or being employed, because like there are some certain policies of calling out like corporal corruption, or even like shady underhand tactics that is going on within the company. And might as well like call it out, because there are like certain laws that could help protect dog whistlers, because like that shit is, bro. If I was the boss, I would release their files to show how bad their work they are. Yeah, but then again though, like if you do that, then the public side with the protesters, because you're just pretty much like airing out dirty laundry, and then the protesters will ask the same, like, if you're gonna air out, like, pull the skeletons out of our closet, why don't you pull your skeletons from the closet as well? Because that ain't fair, like they would keep pressing on to the boss if the boss do that. If you do that, they would ask the same as well. And like there's gotta be like people that are dedicated enough and also psychotic enough to hack you. They will try to uncover you, they will try to expose you, they will do all that stuff. And like exposing your employees, even though like they're laid off, it'll just gonna make it worse. So like the right move is just let them protest all they want, and eventually they're just gonna disperse, because rent is due, there's no food on the fridge, and all that good stuff. Depends how dirty the laundry is and how the release is done. Example, Concord exposed a lot of people. Oh shit. Yeah, true. And also might as well, like, another example of it is Blizzard. Blizzard Entertainment, where the infamous Phil Cosby. I don't know, like, no, Bill Cosby, yeah. The Bill Cosby room, or the Bill Cosby suite. Bro, holy shit. Bro, like, that's the only thing that I remember from Blizzard, man. That freaking controversy.
Notoriously corrupt AAA corporations out there, they said nothing about it. They were all fine with it. But hey, once they get laid off, guys...
Wait, newsflash, Blizzard beat the allegations very recently. Wait, really? Wait, they actually disproved that? How about the breast milk thing? The room, the breast milk, the grape was all false. Oh, shit. Well, it was fun while it lasted. I guess, like, think about it, like, like, until recently, it's been, like, false. You know what? It is what it is. I guess, like, pretty much, like, the damage is done. Like, their reputation has been tanking, especially for those reasons. And after, like, recently, they're all considered false. But still, the damage is done. The state investigation shown nothing was true. It was just a way to force diversity in the company. Yeah. Dang. I guess. Yeah. You know what? I guess, like, I didn't get the whole, like, the whole information mumbo jumbo. But in the perspective of of an outsider or viewer, it's pretty bad. Anyway, even more, Blizzard was seriously tanking. True. Yep.
We're for the players. We support the players. We're against the corruption. Yeah, no, you just want your job back. And it's very important to understand the strategy that
Debunk
unions in
accusations
this sector
barely
use. For
a
example,
few hours
BGS,
ago.
who are going back to SAG-AFTRA, they openly talk about how they need public support. So these people will gladly gaslight you and lie to your face if they think they can win your support for whatever their goal is. But here's the good news. It's now pretty well established by 2026 how corrupt these people are, and so most people, they don't fall for these schemes, thankfully. They can see right through it. All right, serious talk done. Now we can have some fun here. So I made this tweet yesterday after my video. This thing's been popping off. Oh my gosh. Thank you all for the likes and retweets and everything. So it was basically a recap of yesterday's video, which, the video was like, I think just under 11 minutes long. So this was obviously not really a recap, just a really quick TLDR. Little compilation of the strike from yesterday. Let me also point out this ratio really quick though. This is crazy good. Like 19K likes, 1,900 comments. So a ratio of 10% replies to likes. Dude, I've seen some tweets on Twitter where they're like trying to own the chuds, and the tweet will get like 120,000 likes, and then like 300 replies, and all the replies are just like laughing at the OP. So my point is, there's definitely a discussion to be had about bots on Twitter.
Hey, Hero Hey farming too might not be much, but it's honest work. There you go. Like sometimes when you're trying to like attempt to farm, sometimes the harvest is not good, but there's some days that the harvest is good, that you will be successful for it. Like sometimes you get bad harvest, sometimes you get good harvests, and I'm W's to Hero Hey because I remember like Hero Hey has been doing this for a long time. Especially I would say like it's like he's pretty much on equals with Rev, but then again though, like Rev is more popular because he tends to get more controversies than Hero Hey. It's like here's the thing, like Hero Hey is much more chill than Rev, and Hero Hey gets less controversies than Rev. Hero is almost as long as Rev. True, like they're pretty much at their own leagues, but like Hero Hey is more chill. Hero Hey is more generalist too. Yeah.
And like botting the tweets that are trying to own the chuds and all that. But that's a discussion for another day. Just something interesting I happened to notice. But the reason that I'm taking a look at my tweet here is because I want to give people credit where credit's due. I saw some people in my YouTube comment section and also the Twitter comment section here pointing out how there was this one guy in the background of the protest.
Oh, really now?
Who's literally got a tattoo on his neck of the hammer and sickle. And then this guy aside, there's some other funny comments I want to take a look at too. But let's talk about this first. We're starting here. So this comment says, these are the exact kind of people they needed to fire. Things are looking hopeful, but depends on if they just hire new activists to replace these. And this response from Kaguya's Top Gal says, this is why your Fallout games are now poorly made communist gay propaganda.
Bro.
This is something I've never understood either. Like,
no
if you're a
shot.
communist and or if you're LGBT, why would you ever support, like, this is your representation? Like, oh yeah, dude, the trashiest looking guy with the tackiest tattoo. That's great. That's a great look for us. What a Chad. And again, let me point out the irony of people like this working at one of the largest, most corrupt AAA corporations out there. Hey, I'm a communist. I even got a neck tattoo of the hammer and sickle. By the way, thanks Bethesda for the paycheck. I appreciate it. Wait, I got laid off? No, give me my job back. I want to work at that corporation. It's just such a LARP. It really is. And it's like, this is a grown man. Sad. Sad, truly. Although...
yeah, as I said before, like, I'm kind of glad that they're laying off these people, because not only it would cleanse the newer games, because like they will get like less and less when it comes to propaganda, when it comes to like spreading agendas and whatever. It will also like not poison your company even further down, because these types of people are absolute liability, absolute cancer on your company, because later on, if they gonna like say some stupid shit and they're on your payroll, bro, your reputation is gonna go down. Yep, that's pretty much bad for business, especially to the types of people that, you know, like a full-blown commie. Nah, man. You're basically a commie working on a capitalist corporation where they prefer the end, like they prefer profits over like, I don't know, like something communists would like.
Still also pretty funny. Speaking of funny, you guys got to see this exchange. So I got this response that says, "This is what is making your Fallout game." And then this response says, "Well, not anymore, lol." The OP's like, very true. Let's see if we can find him really quick. So there's the communist guy with the neck tattoo. And again, I totally missed this guy yesterday, so I'm really glad people pointed that out, because I would have not noticed that, and that added another layer of comedy. Now, where's the lady from that other picture? Oh, there she is. You can see right there. But now it's a generous reward for your patience.
Wait, hold on. War never changes, neither does corporate greed. Well, thanks for pointing it out. Like, no shit, it's not gonna change. Why would you try to change it? Even though like it says war never changes. So basically it will never change. Corporate greed will still be here, and it will still be imbued by every corporation ever. And then there's nothing that could change that. Like, if you already know this, then why would you waste your entire time protesting that, you know, like you already knew the answer? It will never end. Like, you're just out here wasting your time protesting to nothing. Neither does propaganda. True. Bro, man. Here we go. Like, Microsoft runs on layoffs. Save our devs. You know what? Just lay them off, man.
Oh, there she is. You can see right there. But now, as a generous reward for your patience, I will show you a new clip that I mentioned at the beginning, that I found more of their strike. So take a look at this lady.
Choices f***ing matter. They tell us every single day. We make games for our players. Every single choice in our game f***ing matters.
So it's kind of hard to understand what she's saying, and especially hard to understand her point. But I think she was saying something like this. Your choices matter. You tell us every single day. And then she's pointing to the ZeniMax offices that are presumably off screen. So that seems like a management thing that they tell the devs, right? Like, your choices matter, presumably. That's what she's getting at. But then she says, we make games for our players, and every choice in our games matters. So this could be interpreted a few different ways based off the prior context.
We make games for our players. I'm guessing the players in question are the modern audience, the quote-unquote modern audience. Probably. And, you know, like, the devs that are laid off so that they can make the... Oh my god, man. Every choice in our game matters. The game, say yes, sarcastic, say no, get infos.
Like every design choice
Oh
in
my
the game
gosh.
matters? Or is it that like
You know what? Everyone dislikes that. Your romantic partner that follows you throughout the wasteland, she will remember that and will bring consequences on future saves. There's a mod for Fallout where they replace every choice by that nothing changes in the game. Oh shit, really? So basically, if right. Wait, if I were to like try the romance, like Valentine in Fallout 4, like like this the synth detective, and like I would just like let him follow me throughout the wasteland, and just like dismantle every synth that I see, and then I still get to romance him. Heck yeah. Be a jerk, nothing changed. Be nice, guys, same outcome. There you go. Holy frick.
the player's choices in the games matter? Either way, I find it funny because it's like, okay, they're either taking credit for their choices, like their design choices on games like Starfield, Bethesda's latest release, which was really not good. I'm biting my tongue on that. Personally, I think it's a horrible game. But some people, they're like, it wasn't bad, it was just boring. I think it's awful. I really do. I even gave it a really fair shot. I'm embarrassed to admit I played like 100 hours of Starfield. I liked it for like the first 15 hours. And then I really didn't like it at all. But I still spent, to be fair to me, really quick, I know I'm kind of running on with this story, but to be fair to me, a good 40 hours or so of that 100 is probably from just like messing around with the ship creator. Because the ship creator is like the one thing in Starfield I think they actually did pretty good. But then actually using the ship itself is the most boring, pointless thing ever. So it's like you make a good creator for the shipbuilding, but then it literally doesn't matter. It's so disappointing. I could go on and on about Starfield. I'm gonna stop there to save us a third.
Yo, like it kind of reminds me of that one game, like one hentai game that you're pretty much stuck on an island with a female, female love interest, the only female love interest, and like the dev had a like a building, like a building selector or building screen where you can absolutely build on the island. Yo, like every player will just spend a lot of time building their shit instead of just like going on a romance with the with the main female love interest. No kidding. Like there were forums of like how to build like a massive mansion on an island, or how to build an epic base. So basically, like for Hero Hey, like I guess like Starfield, a lot of people would spend a lot of time in a ship building, like the ship creator, than just exploring the stars. Oh my god. For the game, boring equals worse than bad. At least bad in rage. Yeah. At the same time, did you see the face of the main female? I would do shipbuilding too instead. Yo, don't remind me of that. I know. Man, holy shit. Why? Yo, why, Des? Why do you make her ugly? Come on. Like, if they're gonna keep doing that, man, I'll just buy another DLC of the shipbuilding creator and just add more thrusters. We need more thrusters. Holy shit. Imagine trying to sleep with the literal sleep paralysis, Steve. Oh my god, man. Man, they make everything beautiful except for characters, I guess. Except for female characters. Why do they make it ugly? Why do they make her ugly? Like the ships, the stars, the planets, they're all beautiful, but when it comes to characters, like they're just at this point, like they're doing it on purpose. I mean, they're always gonna do this on purpose, just for the sake of, I guess, realistic standards. Holy fuck. Except for the all NPCs, they're not a single character worth looking at, man. But then again, though, like if it's like the main NPC that would keep interact you throughout the gameplay, bro, at least like make them like attractive or make them beautiful, because like every time you're gonna meet them, at least you're gonna get greeted by someone who's actually that attractive or beautiful, not like an absolute troll that is like excited to give you another quest.
30-minute rambling about Starfield.
Like, hell nah.
My point is, it's funny that they want to take credit for that. Like, our choices matter. Okay, great. You made Starfield wonderful. Am I supposed to clap? Like, that's not... Hold on a second. It reminds me of... there was a dev who like put in their bio that they worked on High Guard. You remember this? Like, a few months ago. They had like High Guard in their bio, and then they ended up like removing it once High Guard got shut down and all that. They like removed it from the bio. The reason it was so funny though is because that dev was like publicly defending High Guard. They were like saying how glad they were to work on High Guard and how people are wrong and not giving it a fair shot and blah 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 blah. And then even they ended up removing from their bio the High Guard thing. That was funny. We've seen a couple examples of that. Anyways, the last...
Like another thing, like I see a lot of people like hate Jeff Keighley for highlighting High Guard until at the point where High Guard had to like delete itself. For one thing that Jeff Keighley, made it right, or made things right, like absolutely highlighting the worst game of all time. Like he spotted a possible dumpster fire, put it on full blast, and the rest. It's basically like, oh yeah, like this game is trash. Might as well like put it on full blast so that everybody could know like this shit is trash, dog. Holy. Yeah, Jeff just told on himself. Yeah. Probably yo. I like no shot if ever like Jeff Keighley would see another bad game and he would pull another Jeff Keighley move and just promote it. Basically like Jeff Keighley just putting on a hit on the video game and on the studio itself. Like, yo, your shit is trash. I'm gonna call out everybody, and then they will take care of the rest.
Thing I'll say too is there's like some irony here to this.
He'll do it again
that so many
in 1 or 2
games
years.
have tried to sell players over the years this concept of your choices really matter, guys. In this game, your choices are gonna matter. And then we find out they really don't. They just don't matter at all. Like, you might get a slightly different dialogue option, but that's massively different from how much they overstate how much the choices will actually matter. Now, I'm not saying that the lady in the clip where she's like yelling into the mic was talking about that part. Maybe she was, maybe she wasn't. I really don't know. I think she was probably just talking about more of like their end of things, not the player's experience. But like, it's still funny to me. There's still that like bit of irony there. And routinely, like I've said, we keep seeing these people try to act like they're standing up for the players now, which is actually getting annoying. Like I said yesterday and in this video as well, these people have not been standing up for us at all. But when they get laid off, they're acting like they have, like they're our champion, just so they can try and get our support on their protest. I mean, it's so scummy. And so going back to this clip, after the lady is yelling in the mic, they continue the music video thing that I mentioned before. And the whole time, the song is a newer punk, it's a punk cover of a 1931 song called Which Side Are You On from Florence Reese. And this is another example of how gigantic of LARPers these Bethesda Union people are. Because that song was written in 1931 during an actual violent strike where you had these coal miners being forced to work long hours for less pay in very dangerous conditions. So they were striking for better conditions, which, actually pretty understandable. The company didn't like that. They sent in like armed guards, and there was even shootings that broke out during this strike. And so this song was made during all that. The song, Which Side Are You On? But nowadays, we're not talking about the 1930s during the Great Depression. We're not talking about these coal miners who are working in very unsafe, dangerous conditions and literally got shot at by their employers. No, now we're talking about these modern audience devs who see the struggles of those people in the 30s and they selfishly and egotistically think, like, wow, they're just like us. Like, dude, how insulting. And a lot of these people, important context, a lot of these people were on...
Yo. Yeah, she's just like me. The way she speaks is just... I'll stop.
temporary contracts to begin with. There's even some of them that have been on video saying
Those
that they were on a
protesters are
temporary
just
contract.
like me, for real,
And they've
for
had
real.
multiple contracts. And they fulfill the contract, they get paid, and then maybe they get another contract or maybe they don't. But sometimes they don't, and then they act like
Starbucks
they've been
drinkers
laid
fun.
off.
No.
And that's not actually a layoff. That's just normal business. Like I said yesterday too.
All right. I'll take this Starbucks drinker. You know what? I'll take that as a, you know, like a light insult. But if you ever gotta like insult me with a actual matcha drinker, you take things too far, man. Stop it.
Actually, excuse me, this was not yesterday. I think
Cease.
it was 2 days ago in a different video. I mentioned how a lot of these people...
Because you know why? At least I enjoy like a cold macchiato. A cold macchiato, and that. I was talking about the woman in it. Yeah, I know, but you know, like if probably someday, like there's gotta be that one person who actually called me like, holy shit, you're giving off like Starbucks drinker energy. All right, I'll take that. As long as you don't call me a matcha drinker, then shit.
temporary contracts like any contracted person would be, and then when the job's done, they're not always brought back, and that's normal. You can't expect to have a temporary position and always be brought back. That's not how it works. But these people then act like they've been, you know, greatly wronged and that they're owed a perpetual job when they've already completed the contract and been paid for it. They go to some union like BGS, like one BGS, and then try to gaslight the public to support their protest or whatever it is that their current goal is. And they're being very dishonest this entire time. And then in games journalism, you'll have some corrupt Kotaku journalist or PC Gamer journalist or The Gamer, whoever it is. I'm kind of just, you know, naming some outlets right now that often support this sort of thing.
Yeah, the usual
They'll then falsely
suspects.
conflate together employees that are on temporary contracts and employees that are actually laid off who are on salary. And all of it is just really disgusting manipulation and lies. And like I said, they do this with the goal of trying to get the public to support them. Now, why do they need to lie so much? Why do they need to misrepresent things so much? Why do they need to be so manipulative? I just take that as them not actually having a very good point. If that's how desperate they are, that they can't be honest about this stuff. And we've seen this from so many examples too. Look at the Hoyoverse situation that I cite very often. Those VAs, those English VAs that were trying to get the public to support their strike against Hoyoverse got exposed as being a bunch of liars who are all essentially trying to monopolize the industry and strong-arm any VA that wasn't a part of their union into losing their jobs. Then they'll turn around and say that they care about the workers when it's like, dude, you people were trying to get them fired. But yeah, I think that's all the main stuff, so I'll leave it there. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed.
Alright, thanks for the video. Great video by Hero. Oh my gosh, I think I remember some stuff during that, like the Hoyoverse situation, VA shit. Yo, like, then again though, like, I still don't understand why, like, unions exist. Yeah, like, probably for the unfair work and practices, but, like, at this point, where, you know, like, there are, like, people that are, you know, LARPing, you know, like they are like, oh no, we are treated unfairly. We're not paying like, we're not getting like good pays and shit. Like, you know, they are just like a lot of like more and more people are just LARPing, especially for if there's like part-time developers or part-time like workers that they are in for a temporary contract, and they will just LARP as they were like full in-house developers for like any game studio. Bro, like those are despicable people, and also like ruin it for other people that absolutely, you know, like that got actually like unfair pays or unfair work, like anything that's, you know, bad, they're ruining it for everyone else. Like, come on. Like, holy shit. The equivalent of union in Europe are much better. The ones in the US are straight up bad, true. Like the US unions needs to, you know, like needs an update, or probably to reevaluate like what is an actual union, instead of just like, you know, like LARPing that you're part of a union just to get anything that you want, not just to call out like bad business practice or unfair work practices or just unfair payments. Like, holy shit, man. Like, that is just that bad. Rep put out a video about the Blizzard allegation 1 hour ago. Expect that on our list next time. Let's watch it, even though, like, is it from Rev? Okay, let's watch that sheet.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, sweet. You know what? I'm just gonna pull out the video like an hour ago, right? Holy. You know what?
Hey.
Let's put this on the queue. Like, either be if we're gonna like watch about Blizzard, or we're gonna watch about Vex. I'm fine with either one, but you know what? Let's just continue with the Blizzard thing, since we're on the topic of corporations and all that jazz. Might as well like continue on. And then after this, they're gonna talk about Vex.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So in this video, I'll be talking about a very serious situation, an update on possibly the biggest controversy in the gaming industry involving
You know what? Might as well make this a video. Hold on. Wait a second. Might as well make this a video. You know what? Good call, Palm Fruit, because this is an actual, you know, good topic right here. Might as well make this a video. Alright, I'm just gonna hit record in 3, 2, 1. Alright, we're recording. Court drop a nuke on woke journalists after trying to ruin game industry with Me Too allegations. Damn. I never, like, for the first time in forever, the Me Too allegations brought up. Holy frick, let's get it.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So in this video, I'll be talking about a very serious situation, an update on possibly the biggest controversy in the gaming industry involving Activision Blizzard. Now, I'm sure a lot of you guys have at one point or another came across this series of allegations made against this company where there was systemic abuse and discrimination going on in the company. This was something that was reported by outlets like Kotaku back in 2021, and by journalists like Jason Schreier, who even wrote a book, a New York Times best-selling book, trying to release all of these allegations, and, well, all of these parties have been awfully silent.
Yo, release the Blizzard files. Yo, expose the list. Holy beta that journal. Yeah. Beta.
Ever since it was discovered that Activision Blizzard settled with the California government for $54 million.
Damn.
But in that same settlement, it was revealed that no investigation substantiated any of the allegations against Activision Blizzard. In the last 5 years, we have seen countless lives, careers, and reputations destroyed by these allegations, many believing it's fact because it was reported by so many different outlets. But here we are. And now we pick up the pieces. The truth is coming out, and, well, it's not what the media was portraying. Can you believe that, ladies and gentlemen? But let me give you the timeline of events. Let me take you back to 2021, when major outlets were reporting on a series of very serious allegations against the company, ranging from sexual harassment to discriminatory practices and some very specific allegations we'll get into in just a second.
Alright, all the men in it got marked by infamy because some woman lied again. Man, another day, another Me Too movement. Yo, like, this is not, like, this always happens, man. At the same time, if the roles were reversed, we will be canceled either way. Like, for once, even if they're gonna make like a counter argument on those claims, most of the times nobody would believe us. Like, most of the times, even if, unless you have like solid evidence, because how would you provide a solid evidence on a baseless accusation? Like, it came from out of nowhere, and probably like simultaneously out of the get-go. Holy. The only Me Too fail was the one with Amber Heard. Oh yeah, the bed shitter. Man, holy fuck. Even with evidence, people will still think, where the smoke? Where's the fire? Where there's smoke, there's fire. Yep. Man.
But it wasn't private citizens who raised this lawsuit. Instead, it was the state of California itself. And throughout these allegations, we had the infamous Bill Cosby suites, which of course was portrayed as a literal abuse room where all of these Activision Blizzard employees would take women in and abuse them. And we also had the very interesting situation. They were accused of drinking the milk of Manoroth, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, that's right.
Fuck?
That meme you've seen probably at one time or another, where Activision Blizzard employees were accused of stealing breast milk from the female employees. And during all of this, it wasn't just one settlement that we're looking at. There was a series of attempted settlements for years. But every time a settlement was about to be reached, the state of California blocked it and began to ask for more and more, including at one point up to $1 billion.
Whoa.
But during all of this, we saw many attempts by Activision Blizzard to do damage control, where they're pledging to add resources to ensure that Activision Blizzard's hiring practices were more diverse, making it clear that they were going to hire people based on their identity and not their merit, which is something.
Freaking identity politics 101. Nah, we're not gonna hire a skilled developer or a skilled artist. No, we're just gonna pick someone from the streets because they tick the boxes. You know, representation, inclusiveness, diversity. Hooray! Yep, we're gonna make great games with this, man. Man. And also, like every day, like, if, like, I guess, like, I got like low expectations when it comes to the state of California, because, you know, like how California it is, because like, if like it's full of like top celebrities and basically rich people. But then again, though, like when it comes to like, oh my god, I'm skirting around like US politics, but all I'm saying is that like California is a shit show. It's pretty much a state full of smog and a lot of rich people.
That has a very clear impact on the quality of the games that they're producing. But all this was not enough for a lot of the Activision Blizzard employees, including 1,000 of them, who petitioned to remove the CEO, and they staged protests and walkouts like this. And looking around, this is the most 2021 image I think you could ever produce. And looking around, it's very obvious that this impacted the quality of the games. As a World of Warcraft player myself, things have definitely changed over the years. We ended up with Pride events. We also ended up with bizarre meme-worthy images like this with
Holy fuck! Imagine going into a war, pulling up your wheelchair. We're going to war, boys. Better pull up the wheelchair so I could pull up the disability card. Oh my god! All right, all that for DI. The state of it should be put under federal exam. True. Let's be clear. Activision Blizzard was bad way before the investigation, but damn, the state made it worse so far, so fast. Yep. Man, it's always gonna be California. Wheelchair in the world, magic, levitation, and fly. Yo, even if like they got like the magic of resurrecting from the dead, and also like the magic of healing. Nah, we're gonna pull up the wheelchair, bro. Yes, we can raise the undead, and we can like use like healing potions. We could use like healing magic, but nah. Let's be inclusive and, you know, add some like diversity into this shit, man. Like fucking come on. At this point, like this absolutely like a common business tactic for every like corporations. That's just to pander, you know, just to increase sales. And you know what? Sometimes it works. It works, especially for like when they do like Pride months. Like they would do like, you know, like they would do like changing their profile pics, and they would keep like promoting Pride stuff. You know what? Good on them. But at the end of the day, as long as they would increase sales, it is what it is. They just want your money no matter what, even if they have to put on a full-blown like clown costume. They would absolutely do it as long as you keep paying or keep buying those microtransactions of the same emotes or the same skins. Yep. Keep being a whale to the companies, and they will pander you to you to the fullest. Yeah, and there's where's wheelchair Spider-Man. Bro, like there's some sort of like a Happy Wheels level.
one of the most powerful mages in the universe, Khadgar, reduced to a floating pink wheelchair. A guy who could literally fly and pretty much do anything he wants decided to plant himself in a pink wheelchair. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this is gaming in the current time, am I right? But there's also a lot of regret in the company, including this clip that I'm going to share, where World of Warcraft bosses are talking about how they regret calling the game World of Warcrafts.
And I just want to bring it to as many people as possible. And that means, you know, evolving what Warcraft means, what it is, and where it's going. We want it to be approachable. And that's also part of it. You know, even with Chris Metzen, we talk about, sometimes he's like, man, I wish we hadn't called it Warcraft. It sounds kind of intimidating.
But going back,
God. Oh my god. It's over. They absolutely infiltrated. I mean, they've already been infiltrated multiple times, getting back shots here and there. But holy shit, man. At the point where they're gonna just do like possibly renaming World of Warcraft. Man, they're just out here destroying the things that people love. They are just out here destroying everything. Man, fuck it. Man, you know what? Fuck it, man.
to 2021 and beyond, Kotaku was one of the biggest outlets out there reporting on this almost daily. They released dozens of articles reporting on everything happening. In fact, they even made an article implying that the CEO of Activision Blizzard not only knew about everything happening with these allegations.
Man, Bobby Kotick and he's got like the most punchable face ever. Like everyone's mad at him, including me, because like his business practice is probably shit. Because like back then, like he was trying to like sell Activision Studio just by like running it into the ground at the point where if there's like a possible buyer, like before like Microsoft bought it, you know, like Activision Blizzard was shit under this guy right here, but like he just focusing on profits, man. Like back then I was enjoying Overwatch, especially with the announcement of Overwatch 2, with the premise of with the release of PvE. Guess what? The promise gone. Players disappointed. My money disappeared because I absolutely like bought like a lot of microtransactions, especially you know what, like the expensive shit that I bought on Overwatch, the freaking Saitama collab skins or the One Punch Man's collab skins. It's because like I want to support like Overwatch in the case of releasing the PvE. There you go. Overwatch, the biggest mistake of Asmon. Man. And also with the without Jeff Kaplan, it was bad, man.
But was also bad to women himself. Another then Kotaku journalist, Jason Schreier, tried to use this for a profit. Now you have to understand, this is the go woke, go brrr, top the charts guy who was talking about Dragon Age the Veilguard, trying to masquerade that as a success story based on Steam numbers. And of course, he said that was only to own the chuds. He's also the same guy who has routinely tried to demonize studios for having too many white men in their ranks. He's also the guy who called gamers predators for liking characters like this. But of course, the big thing with Jason Schreier is that he knew about these supposed allegations for nearly 2 years, and he held on to them to publish them in a book. So if this guy actually cared about any of this and believed these women were in danger at their workplace, he waited 2 years to release it in this book because he wanted to monetize it.
Bro, that's the epitome of a fucking grifter, man. Holy shit. Bro. Thankfully, I quitted multiplayer games way before that. Good. Because I don't wish everybody to have like, I don't want to wish even for my worst enemies to, not like always on like high stress, like not having fun overall. Sometimes sometimes multiplayer games are good, but it depends on like what game you're playing. And for me, like Overwatch was the last straw. Ole. Like Clavicular looking at Jason. Sub. I mean, multiplayer games are the epitome of scamming gamers these days. Yeah, especially for like live service games that, oh yeah, like we need your guys' support, or we need to fund buy our like microtransactions so that we could give you like a free update. But then again though, they're just fishing for whales. It's pretty much like they're following a playbook of every mobile game ever. They're just praying for the best and looking for whalers that will no problem throwing down like thousands of dollars just for microtransactions. Yeah, they will find whales. Holy.
This is supposed to be the good person, right? And enjoy your New York Times bestseller, but your reputation is absolute garbage now. And Jason Schreier, Kotaku, the activists, and the state of California have been very quiet ever since this decision has gotten a lot of attention. This is the settlement, where, of course, the main takeaway is that no court or any independent investigation has substantiated any allegations that there has been systemic or widespread sexual harassment at Activision Blizzard, that Activision Blizzard senior executives ignored, condoned, or tolerated a culture of systematic harassment, retaliation, or discrimination. In fact, this post has gone viral, summing up what happened here, saying, in case you didn't know, all the allegations of sexual misconduct, abuse, harassment, and frat boy culture was entirely fake, and the state of California even admitted that there was no evidence substantiating any of the claims. The entire controversy around Blizzard was set up by California to force the company to stop hiring white men using Me Too allegations to strong-arm them. Some of these accusations were so bizarre and insane that they included theft and consumption of breast milk during work hours, a R-word room named after Bill Cosby, which, by the way, was named after him because of the very thick and colorful carpet in the room, which reminded them of a Bill Cosby sweater, but also the sexual harassment to the point of an employee ending their own life. All of these claims were essentially a theater performance over the fact that only 1 in 5 Blizzard employees were women. As a result, Blizzard agreed to pay roughly $18 million in fines and set up HR hiring practices that would discriminate against white men. Internal messages
Then again, though, like, isn't like, I don't like, I'm just gonna make, like, do some guesstimates that, especially like wholeheartedly, America, especially in the state of California, are predominantly consist of white men. So, it's basically California, man. Yeah, just be bad for white men, I guess. Like, what did they do? Like, did something wrong in their past life that they deserve all of this? What did they do? Like, they're just like a bunch of Joe Schmoes that looks for work, or even like even they're passionate of their work and getting harassment out of nowhere because he's white. Man, it's very sad. White men are basically the backbone of gaming all over. You know what? Here's the thing. Basically, like, white men, or basically the chuds, the nerds, or the geeks, they pretty much made revolutions, or made like absolute, like, the entirety of gaming itself as the way it is, like, more fun, more innovative, and more because of the foundation started out with a bunch of nerds, like predominantly like white men, like in their mom's basement making video games. And then, you know what, from making games in their mom's basement all the way up to having their own entire building. That's the foundation of video games, especially during the time where Tetris and Pong were a thing, and until arcade games and then console games and whatnot. The timeline goes on, and most of the times, especially in the West, the game developers were mostly white men. Yep. And now in the big old 2026, they're pretty much like the scapegoat of everything that is wrong within the planet, or within America. They're the problem now. Like, what the fuck? It's just that for some reason a bunch of millennials didn't grow up from the 8-year-old history lesson and think white people are the devil. Damn. So they learned about slavery, colonization, and understood that Europe was bad and didn't search further. Now adult, they want to rectify some wrongs and didn't exist anymore. Like, think about it. Like, yeah, like slavery, like colonization was bad because those, like, back then, those were the type of people that are pretty much bad, you know. They follow like they have like certain ways. They follow their kings. They follow their presidents back then. But in terms of right now, where if you're gonna like, if somebody's gonna harass a white dude because of existing or just by being white, like, yeah, like the past was bad, but that doesn't mean that you would harass somebody because he's white, or like he does like absolute like anything at all because of, you know, like because of his ethnicity and his race. Like, what did he do? Like, if he's like an actual criminal, then yes, like he would deserve that, you know. But if it's like an innocent, like an innocent guy just walking down the street and then just minding his own business, and somehow like he gets harassed just by being white, bro, like that, like what the fuck? That, like, you're just being an ass. They don't see like this. Plus, they don't learn actual history and how things are actually done. Man, and as long as like here's the thing, like when it comes to like population, and when it comes to like the consensus thing, more and more dumb people would just roam around and don't know shit. I said it. A lot of dumb people would just roam around and pull off this crazy shit. Out of the left field, they will just do it because either be like they're misinformed or just being ignorant. Dumb people. For example, nobody talk about the slavery of the Arabic countries, which continues to this day. Yep. Like, I still believe that some parts of the world that slavery is still a thing. Yep.
Between California Civil Rights Division officials showed that the entire thing was a ploy to send a message to the industry to literally ruin video games. It was so effing fake that Brack and Kotick literally paid their own employees to stage a walkout.
Bruh.
After Blizzard capitulated and announced it would discriminate in its hiring, the state walked back from a $1 billion lawsuit to a $55 million settlement and announced that all the allegations were false. And the reaction to this has been explosive. You can see some posts saying, no, the government would never spend time and resources just to ruin your video games. The state of California literally funded the smear campaign against Blizzard. Here's another one from Grums, who was a former employee at Blizzard. It was all fake. I had friends at Blizzard telling me how nasty DEI people were digging through emails and Slack messages, trying to cancel people so they could take their jobs. You can see another one saying this freak destroyed a game studio out of jealousy with Jason.
Yo, Palm from you were absolutely right. What the fuck is this shit, bro? What the hell? Man.
Jason Schreier here, this absolute weasel, who not only
freaking
helped
rat.
lead the charge against Activision Blizzard based on these allegations, he held on to them for 2 years until it was convenient and most monetizable for him through his book. But you still see people defending this situation, saying, how does this get 11k likes for such an obvious lie? Jingling white men oppressed keys for Twitter babies. Activision settled for $55 million. Not understanding that the settlement doesn't prove the allegations. Okay, they admitted in that settlement that there was nothing to substantiate any allegations. People are being willfully ignorant because this is the narrative that has been painted for 5 years. In fact, a lot of people just have outright accepted that this is the reality. And the one thing I haven't talked about is the impact on those involved. There are many developers at Activision Blizzard, or current or former, who have had their reputation destroyed by this. They are blackballed from the industry, and it wasn't even that they...
Yo, what is that term? Wait, what? What do you mean blackballed? No, holy shit, man. To be fair, we all got played. We all became enemies of all the devs in here. That's how the smear campaign was. You know what? I have to admit it. You know, like, I guess we all played like a damn fiddle. We got like puppet strings on us. you know what? I would admit that, like I thought, like I believed the entire thing was, was true, that Blizzard, Blizzard devs are, like the actual piece of shits. But you know what? I would admit that I got played. I absolutely believed the entire thing until now, and holy fuck, man! If if the court case didn't exist, like California says, like all this information that exists, yo, like I'll be wearing my tinfoil hat and calling out conspiracies. Was the Blizzard devs actually did this, or was it the aliens?
Were personally accused of anything, it was that they were a part of the workplace that was being accused. And of course, that affected not only their job, but their lives. And also with these changes and forced hiring practices, this is also something that affected the quality of games. I mean, it goes all the way down to the customers, ladies and gentlemen.
Bro.
This whole situation is a massive mess and reflects upon the mob mentality of not just the California government, but journalists and all these activists who participated in this massive smear campaign, because that's exactly what it's looking like based on this settlement. Until we know anything else, this looks like it was a giant smear campaign that was led out of many factors: jealousy, activism, trying to force will onto this company to change their practices. I mean, it's all just a giant mess, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm very curious to hear what you guys think about this. Feel free to share your thoughts in the comment section. But for now, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like. Consider subscribing and turning on notifications for daily uploads, as well as multiple streams every week live here on YouTube. But overall, hope you guys enjoy the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, great video from Rev. And you know what? Like at this point, especially for game studios that, like put their location or put their studios in California, this is pretty much like a wake up call that you are not safe, even if you're trying to make a game studio that unfortunately consists of white men. Oh my gosh, you probably have to move, or try to be discreet, because if you're gonna be under the radar of California, you're probably screwed, because because of this shit like this happens. You never know, it will happen again, and I guess it will probably happen to your game studio, but hopefully not, though. At the same time, there were quite the fertile soil in here. True, yo, this news is an absolute bombshell, and I will say for certain that everybody will be everybody would cover this, react to this with this situation. They will put their theories, they're absolutely putting on their tinfoil hats and start brainstorming what absolutely happened, or trying to fill in the blanks on why would California would do this. Even though the answer is given, discouraging white men to be part of game studios, or probably spite of jealousy, I guess. Not fun fact. Sheer had the fight sexism allegations against the state, even though nobody complained. No witness came out, and the complaint was only on statistics without any proof of coercion. Took them 3 years to get out. Man, even the courts as well. Holy. Yeah, as I said, it's not a good day, or is not a good year for us, lads. We just have to keep on giving on, and hopefully that I wish everybody to not fall into the same, not the same, but like on these bad things, because it is pretty bad. All right, holy shit. All right, that's another video done. Holy. Okay. The purge needs to get even to the state stage. Yeah. Like, man, we need more layoffs. Like, especially in the age of AI. Like, I know like AI is absolutely bad, but in this case, you know, I am more and more favorable of like even though like it's bad, but in this state of things, I'm getting more and more lenient towards AI. But still, AI needs like human pilots or human intervention, so why not? Ole. Well, I'll need to get out, so good continuation if you continue. All right. If you're gonna head out, Palm Fruit, thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you like take it easy, and yeah, like have a great rest of your day. Like, if you need to chill, just chill. Yep. And at the same time, like I'll just go like probably like a short video, since like we only got like 10 minutes left on the stream. Yeah. All right. I guess I guess we cannot like watch Vex.
Okay, so it seems like recently there's been even more with the whole
the Iron Mouse situation gets crazy as Sea-Dog throws shade at Ray. Damn.
Iron Mouse situation, which we've been covering, and it's been a pretty interesting one as the streamer games just wrapped up. And if you guys don't remember, essentially there was a whole situation with a clip, where is it, involving Sea-Dog and obviously Ray. Obviously Ray, the one who caused a lot of the drama and problems surrounding Iron Mouse at the stream rewards whenever they tried to interact with her, ask some weird questions, and obviously she said she felt uncomfortable with that, and then obviously his audience went and attacked her, and he continued to kind of like egg that on, right? Which of course, yeah, I wouldn't be too happy if I was, you know, a friend of Iron Mouse either, and obviously Sea-Dog.
Yeah, like, especially that, you know, like how was it like Rakai and Ray were like talking about like Iron Mouse, especially before meeting Iron Mouse in the streamer awards, like they were just making fun at Iron Mouse of, you know, like why is she on the iPad? Why not just, you know, like go out and have fun? Bro, they didn't know the full context. And, you know, like, especially for like Rakai, like on the Rakai side, it's just pretty bad where, like, you know, like Rakai would just go all in and just absolutely bullying Iron Mouse, despite like not knowing her condition.
Being one of Iron Mouse's closest friends, was obviously at Streamer Games, which is the new event run by Ludwig. And yeah, he essentially brushed off Ray within the change rooms. He said, "What's up?" And he just said, "What's up?" back. And yeah, this is literally it.
Oh, what's up, bro?
What's up?
So yeah, that was essentially it. And again, you could tell that he just didn't want to get a clip. You know, he didn't want to cause anything you know, bad. So he essentially just said, "What's up?" Now, so it did kind of make things maybe a little bit worse, because now everybody clipped it, because you can see there was definitely some kind of like, you know, I don't want to talk to you kind of thing. But again, I think he's well within his right to do that, especially after everything that has happened with Iron Mouse and, you know, obviously being her friend and everything like that. But there's been a couple of update clips as well, including obviously Sea-Dog talking about streamers that he's been interacting with, saying Sea-Dog VA wasn't expecting Agent to be so genuine after his experience with new gen streamers. And yeah, let's just watch the clip.
Agent, thank you for talking to me, by the way. I appreciate you coming up to me. That's very kind.
Some more when we're not interrupted by an event.
Chat, thank you for being very kind. It was lovely to meet you. And hopefully we can eat Red 40 together.
And
nice.
do some tea together.
Yeah, it's very kind. Like, I'm not a big fan of a lot of the new gen streamers, but I think it's very polite. It's just a lot about Agent's character. Hello. Hello. What's up? I'm not, no, because I think a lot of them are very rude. Not you,
No,
you're
fair.
not. You're very kind. But I think a lot of them are very rude.
Considered new gen.
New gen? Like, I don't want to name names, but
Like how many are streaming?
I think there's a way of streaming that is kind of rude to a lot of people and kind of like makes everyone else like a sacrificial pawn in the content. And I feel like that's like really
Okay, I'm usually the sacrificial one.
well, look, I don't think you ever put anyone out for the sake of content, but I think there are times people do it, and I think it's just a lot about Adrian that he would, kind of approach me and just chat with me very kind. I think it's very kind. He doesn't have to. A lot of people have egos, but I appreciate you in the chat. Sakura's really cool, and I think you do good keeping up with a lot of the intense energy. I think there's a lot of intense people, so I think you're doing a good job. So shout out. I'm just old.
So yeah, that's essentially what he said, right? I'm saying like Agent was essentially like much kinder than some of the other new gen streamers who are out there. Obviously, clearly referring to like Ray and Rakai and that, and especially after the incident with Ray the day before, it just seems like yeah, this was kind of targeted towards him, right? But I think he's right. There is essentially like this new kind of style of content, which is making fun of other people and kind of causing problems with other people. Which just tends to be kind of A, boring, B, unnecessary, and C, just annoys everyone, right? Yeah, obviously.
I guess like if like Connor would say like he hates like the new gen streamers. I guess he meant like new streamers that are more aligned with nuisance streamers, but not to the point that they will become like fully nuisance. They as he said, like not gonna use everyone as a sacrificial pawn for content, where like they would like bring a person in and they will just go like ape shit, or just to like crash out, or just to annoy people just for the sake of content.
Dog is very vocal about it as well, and it's nice to see obviously someone actually speaking about it, because of course he could just kind of get along and just be like, oh hey, what's up, and just kind of do the event and get home and then complain about it. But he's actually at the event being like, hey, there's some streamers that are very nice. And even obviously like he goes up to Sakura and says, oh, you're not one of the ones, I was just talking about other people in general, right? Which yeah, I mean it's fair enough. There is a lot of rude streamers out there at the moment, especially in terms of people like Ray. Obviously, people are commenting in there saying, I mean, 10 minutes after Sea-Dog said this to Sakura, Ray came over and started trolling Sakura about Jason, and the clips he farmed off her, chat was not happy with the dude for doing that. Just proves what Sea-Dog is saying is true. I mean, that's so funny. I did see that clip somewhere where, yeah, Ray was talking about Jason a lot. Obviously, if you don't know, there's obviously some things with like a relationship going on, and then they broke up, but apparently it's like back on, but like behind the scenes, and nobody should know or something like that. But obviously Ray is just continuing to troll her about it, which obviously, yeah, if you want to keep something behind and hidden and not talked about, that's probably not the best way to go about it, right? And especially if you're like a friend or another streamer, you just wouldn't talk about that stuff to others, because it's just weird. But yeah, if you say Agent isn't a new gen streamer, then Sea-Dog ain't wrong. A lot of new gen streamers just try to clip farm by being annoying, which yeah, true. Saying, wasn't Ray the person that threatened to blank someone? Again, I don't know if that's true. I haven't seen any clips of that. Saying, isn't Connor himself a new gen streamer, or am I unemployed enough because Twitch streamers are always rude and obnoxious?
All right. When it comes to Connor or Sea-Dog VA, not in technical term of like a new gen streamer, because I guess he's pretty much like not too far when it comes to like the amount of years of streaming, because most of this time like he would just makes videos, like he was just make like anime videos, do like VA videos before he would commit to streaming. But then again, like, I would consider like Connor as a veteran, or as a an old content creator that he deserves a lot of praise and a lot of recognition, because throughout the years of him committing to a lot of like projects, a lot of content that he made throughout the years, and basically building himself like an established reputation of being a content creator, a voice actor, probably a streamer. yeah, like overall, like he's actually a good dude.
Since day one. Again, he's not really new. He's been streaming for quite a lot of years, much longer than people like Ray and that, of course. So yeah, new gen streamers, bro's acting like he's some OG streamer or something. Streamers have always been rude, loud, and obnoxious is Twitch's inception, which obviously some people reply saying, F no, it's been since Logan Paul and his shitty vlog. There were rude jackass content creators, yes, but it's because of him becoming uber famous that those losers started spreading like mushrooms. Saying, I actually agree on that. Vine was against society. Saying, you're right, people always forget about Ice Poseidon, which of course there is a lot, you know, yes, I think there is some people out there who were, you know, more so problematic in like the OG days, whatever you want to call it. But I do think it has risen quite.
Like, I guess like not only Vine, but I will also like put the blame to TikTok as well, because back when like the launch of TikTok, where like nobody's using TikTok as of now, until like now, because a lot of people use TikTok. But back then, like a lot of people are just avoiding TikTok because, for one, it is a Chinese app, and nobody wants to use a Chinese app because of, you know, for privacy reasons and all that, until like it grows like slowly until it blows out exponentially, where a lot of people, especially for those streamers, would, you know, do like skits, would do like stream clips and all, until at the point where they get like overly famous overnight because of the discoverability of TikTok.
Quite a lot, and it's become much more annoying now, right, compared to a while ago, right? The Cotter started streaming about 7 years ago at this point, so no, he isn't a new streamer, but not an OG, but he is older. So yeah, that is true.
I would consider him as
OG
OG
as well. Obviously, back onto the whole Ray point, you know, talking about how much streamers dislike him and dislike how rude he is and the content that he does. But you can see that as well with some kind of things that, or interactions that he had with streamer Cellbit, where he essentially confronted him after getting flamed by his audience for disrespecting him. If you guys didn't see, essentially before the streamer game started, Ray said that he wasn't too happy with his streamer game's teammates, saying, who are my teammates? What do they even do? Are they streamers? My whole team, we're not winning this. So yeah, essentially saying, you know, that they're bad, right? Which obviously is very offensive to a lot of the streamers that, you know, he's teaming up with. And I'm pretty sure they ended up actually doing very, very good. If not even winning. I'm pretty sure they won. So yeah, all of that talk about, oh, my teammates aren't good or whatever, is just kind of stupid. And obviously, yeah, and then of course this kind of interaction.
Yo, let me get a clip. Yo, celebrate, bro. Yeah. Bro, why your fans like hate me so much, bro?
Probably because you're talking shit about me without knowing me, man.
I didn't talk shit. I just don't know you. You feel me?
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not personal.
Your fans like looking crazy at me, bro.
Like you were bullshitting me, they're bullshitting you, but never. It's nothing serious, man. You're okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, you're chill. Don't worry about it.
Tell your fans, bro. Like
just say sorry, bro. Apologize. Yeah, say desculpa.
Apologize. You want me to apologize?
Yeah, my bad.
For what?
Just for like being disrespectful. You're being disrespectful
to you.
No, not to me, but like for the other streamers, say like who are these people? Like my team is ass. You literally said my team is ass.
Nah, I thought my team is asshole. I can't.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Say,
I mean, Ray. Okay, Ray. Let me give you a reality check, okay? Let me give you a reality check. Yeah. All the games we did yesterday.
You fuck on the cussing.
Okay.
Let me get a cussing. Okay.
Yeah. All the games we did yesterday, we got first place in general. You just got 7th place.
Yeah.
Oh.
You're the ass on our team. Yeah. But we're still a team.
So yeah, essentially saying like you were calling all of us ass, and you were the one that ended up in 7th place, whereas everyone else actually did really good. So if anything, he was the one that was bringing the team down rather than the other ones, which he was trying to say would bring the team down. And it just kind of goes to show his kind of character and whatever, and how kind of unlikable he is, because he goes and says this stuff, and you know, he even says like, hey, all you need to do is apologize. No worries, it's fine, just apologize. And he's just like, apologize for what? He's very oblivious to all of this kind of stuff, which again just shows you exactly what kind of person he is. You know, he's not going to apologize for some pretty obvious errors. Any normal person would be like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. Like, yeah, no, my bad, right? But no, he's like, apologize for what? I'm not gonna lie, and things like that, which is like, okay, bro. Like, really? Like, like, even if you don't believe, even if you still think that your teammates are bad or whatever, you still like hold that belief. It's still the case of like, you should just be nice to them and just be like, yeah, okay, my bad, and just kind of move on with it, because, you know, else you're gonna have a pretty awkward experience with a bunch of teammates that are literally on your team, right? You know, they're on your team. You're supposed to have a good chemistry, good connection, but, you know, it kind of ruins things if you're calling your entire team bad, right? Even before the tournament is even started, right? So again, I think it is pretty weird. But yeah, I mean, it just goes to show that, you know, people were even more right about Ray, especially since the whole original thing with Iron Mouse and Stream Awards and all of that kind of stuff. Again, I thought it was pretty crazy. So I kind of wanted to cover that. But hopefully Iron Mouse is doing good. Hopefully Sea-Dog is doing good after that. I know the UK came in last in last place at the Streamer Games, which is pretty disappointing, but it's okay. I mean, you know, it's just the Streamer Games at the end of the day. But yeah, that's what I got for this video. If you guys did enjoy it, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameStop, use my code Kazo, get 10% off. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. That's all. See ya.
Yeah, another good video from Kazana. All I can say is that, you know, it's pretty much typical, especially for this like the new gen streamers, especially for Ray, Rakai, or any other that are emerging out of the woodwork. That like most of the time, like their content is basically just to clip farm and just to rage bait. Like at the point where like you are just basically like disrespecting other streamers, and you know, at the point where like why would you question like why your fans are attacking me? Bitch, you started it first. Like you pretty much like told your chat that your team is ass, and of course like that would spread to other communities, to other streamers chat, where, oh my gosh, like this streamer right here says that like the team lineup is ass, and my streamer is part of that team lineup. Bro, like they're not gonna take that, like they're not gonna sit down and, you know, like take it. They were like, I'm sure as hell like they're gonna retaliate. And you know what, like man, like Connor is absolutely right with this. And even if like they, you know, they lost the Streamer Games, like I'm not really on the loop on the Streamer Games, but at the end of the day, it's a big event where you can meet with other content creators or streamers, and that is pretty much like a W right there, because not only you're doing it for exposure, like to be honest, like the majority of the people, especially for streamers there, like they don't actually, like most of them don't actually win. Like there are some who wants to like go try hard mode, go full sweat, and just win all the games. But at the end of the day, as long as you get the exposure, the connections, and also like have a good vibe and good chemistry with a lot of people, and you know what, that's a good book, or that's a W right there. This is a good event that a lot of like streamers would come together and just have fun overall, and also good content for the chat to watch. Yep. All right. Holy shit, it's actually all right. We at the end of the stream here, because it's already 4 minutes. No, not 4 minutes, like 4 hours now. So basically I need to end it here, because at some point I tend to ramble a lot. It might take another hour and, you know, distract me from other things to do, because I have other responsibilities and I don't really like it, because I just want to hang out and just do some other shenanigans. But then again, though, I have to do it. But anyway, I'm just gonna end it here. Yeah. Oh, hi Marvel. Yeah, you're in. It's pretty much a bad timing. If you're that, you know, like come here like at this time, yeah, I'm about to end stream. But you know, like thanks for like stopping by and, you know, like chat, even though like at the wrong timing, you know. But anyway, I'm just gonna end it here. Yeah, I know it's okay. But you know, thanks for like stopping by. And yeah, Alright, I'm ending here. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for the viewers, lurkers, followers, whoever you are. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. I hope you have a wonderful Tuesday. Tuesday in it, bruv. Tuesday. But yeah, I'll be back in Friday stream, same time. Probably, like I'm trying to like fix the schedule. Like I'm trying to like either be like I'm gonna go like early stream, or I'm just gonna go like the actual scheduled time stream. But yeah, I'm trying to like not be late again, because my track record is pretty obnoxious or pretty bad. That yeah, it needs a proper fixing. But anyway, I'll be back at Friday, probably same time, 3 p.m. EST. Be there, be squared. Or if you want to be squared, be my guest. But anyway, I'll just, get off now. And yeah, I'll see you then. Bye-bye.